Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Happy Wednesday to you all. Boogie with the 28 gift subs. Blimey, sir, thank you so much. That is kicking the stream off at hyperspeed. Much appreciated. Beers and party, please. And yeah, if you've just received one, do send Boogie in 07. Very, very kind, my friend. Thank you so much. Right, we have stuff to crack on with. Oh, that's a hang on, I'm going to do it properly. Bear with me. I like to do it a bit more smooth. 07. There we are. I clicked the button too early and just sort of exposed myself inappropriately. Anyway, Tech Preview has opened up for the Evocati to start with. Yeah, last night this was to test the new transport system, which we know is coming in 4.8. So there's no surprise that they're going to be testing soon. Crazy that it was last night. That was super quick. Hopefully today we will see it go to Wave 1, which is their intention. So they put it out to the Evocati only yesterday. They want to, if all goes well, they'll push it to Wave 1 tonight for the weekend so that we can test it, we can show it. It's not really exciting to see. We'll talk a bit more about that in a second, but firstly, JJ, Sandman, Tony, Trash, 07 YouTube, and welcome. And then over on Twitch, who scroll past the 28 gift subs. Thank you again, Boogie, you legend, my friend. Deacon, Sandman, Soldner, Les, Peanut, Jones, pardon me, Spunky Chicken, Trippy, Ethnification, Rulin, Boogie, of course. How are you doing today? Lance, Wonko, Mickle, Avacraft. You're early today, Wonko. You having a day off? Kemi, Jinxie, Cool Dog, Fangov, Albright, Rift, Zozda, Infinite Sam, Draco, I'm looking, Gallo, Gene, Jedi, we're almost there, Mighty Steed, and Owned. I think that is everybody. 07, and welcome. Misty, Jedi, how you doing, guys, over on YouTube as well? So yeah, Tech Preview opened up. I haven't tried it myself. It was just a bit too late for me to bother getting on. From what I understand, it's quite laggy from what I've read, which understandably they've got a lot of tracking going on. In fact, they've disabled for this build the sort of self-fixing capabilities of the new transport system because they don't want it to fix itself. They want to see what the issues are that could arise so that they can further fix it, so that it's kind of more of a fail-safe. So if they don't end up, fixing themselves, whatever caused the previous issue before will hopefully be fixed, if that makes sense. So yeah, lots going on there. It doesn't look any different, really. The UI might be slightly different with our own personal hangars being at the top of the list of an elevator, which is a great quality of life fix. Do we know if it is also friends? It's Good Friday, isn't it? Of course. My auntie and uncle came round. For some reason, I thought it was Easter last week, because, the shops always, I don't want to be that grumpy old man complaining, but as with any holiday, the shops get their stuff in, and we do Easter egg hunts and all sorts of stuff weeks before it even seems to happen. And then it's suddenly, my auntie's coming round with some Easter gifts, and I'm like, it's still Easter? When's it supposed to finish? But it is actually Easter this weekend. I still work. I think you'll find. Doesn't matter what the holiday is, I'm still working. So the transport system, yes. Basically, we have something called the transit system, which was built a long while ago, and this handles all things like trams, trains, elevators, everything that we have problems with, basically. The whole issue with elevators and so forth. It's because the transit system was code that was written a long, long time ago. It is broken in many areas. It is not future ready for things like server meshing, instancing, streaming in and out, and so forth. So for the last 2 years almost, they have been refactoring the whole system. It's not a case of taking what we have and just making it better. It's a case of getting rid of what we have and building a bespoke system for Star Citizen today from what it used to be. The previous system worked fine back then. It started getting a bit problematic. They've now rebuilt the system for what we need going forwards. And so that's what they're testing. So essentially, we don't see anything different because you're just standing on a train or calling an elevator. They should just work better, more than anything else. But it's a feature, it's a system, a back-end system that is needed for 1.0. So it is great to get to the point. Thank you so much for the hype train, guy. Level 6. Jeez, we've only just started. We need it for 1.0, and it just makes things work better, or it should do. As well as, there's more to come. They're just sort of slowly testing it now. But yeah, by tonight, we could see a Wave 1. As I say, it is a 4.8 feature, so that's end of May. It will be releasing. But the other good thing is, as they said a while back, which the monthly report reflects this now, the team working on the transport refactor, they said when they're done with that, they will then move on to the social refactor, which, as we know, is threefold, but it starts with the MobiGlass app for the parties and friends and things, and then it will evolve to other things as well. But as the monthly report states, the team last month started on that now that the transport refactor is at the point of releasing. Still work to do, of course. Mining some Easter eggs, yeah. Azrin, how you doing? Quantum Kit, welcome. Is it May 14th to the 27th? For Invictus. Ooh, ironclad. You took your little nephew to a big Easter egg hunt last weekend. There were thousands of kids, 10,000 little eggs filled with candy strewn over a field, and they did a countdown. And let them all just... Oh my good lord, I bet that was just utter chaos. Ah, that would have been fun to see. Space Guy, how you doing? Welcome. Had a little look at the Evo last night. Felt much the same, other than the usual FPS drops for Evo, which I gather means it's working rather well. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. To be fair, since whatever patch, I can't remember, sometime last year, when they did a big strike team on the hot fixing the transit system that we have now, while they're still working on the full refactor. They fixed a lot of stuff, and it never really became a big problem anymore. Elevators no longer seem to be... I mean, they open to a void, and you can be like, whoa. As long as you're not just, like, mind-numbingly running forwards when the elevator door opens, you're fine. You just have to wait for it to load in. So they've not actually been that bad, which kind of takes away from the importance of the transport refactor, but it's a good thing. It's definitely a good thing. Sparta, Joshua, I've got some gear for you. Are you at Orison right now? Or when we log in, or are you out and about doing stuff already? I've got 13 SEU of quartz. I have 2 SEU of hephaestonite, and then 1 SEU of orotite, which orotite's quality is 752. But the quartz and hephaestonite, they don't have a quality, because that's just for ammo. I literally... the reason why I didn't accept the party invite, Deacon, was because I was just jumping on to grab it from the refinery that I did last night and bring it back today, so I've got it. You're out and about. Okay, that's all right. I'll keep it in my hangar until we are able to meet at whatever point, be that an event or off stream, and then we'll just bring it up, lower it down. But yeah, we'll add that to the... so the orotite is good for armors. The... even though it's 1 SEU, it's still something. The quartz and hephaestonite we need for the Gallant ammo. It doesn't matter about quality, so I've just gathered what I could. Oh, is that you spam inviting? Okay. Have you tried the Evo patch? No, I didn't. I've heard, though. I've heard the people are suffering from extreme G-force on the trams. Which, gets us there quick. He got to eat the Meester... He got to eat the Meester Bunny. He got to meet the Easter Bunny and take a pic with him, or do a cheese, as he likes to say, and he was starstruck. Does he get scared? I remember when Summer was introduced to certain Disney characters or the Gruffalo and stuff, she's always a bit like weirded out by them. We're like, it's the Gruffalo or the Stickman, and she's like, no. I'm like, it is, look. She's like, she's just too clever for her own good. It's like, okay, it's a bloke in a suit, I get it, but still. Flood, until you try to show off the game and your tram floats off into space. Well, yeah, guaranteed. I mean, that shouldn't happen. Has anyone floated off to space yet? You had pirates follow your prospector into your hangar last night. They soft-deathed it, got out of their ship to try and kill me, and ended up killing them. And you ended up killing them and storing your soft-deathed ship, saving all your ore, terrible pirates. Did they not get expelled from the hangar then, anymore? You got 0.8 SU 905 quality orotite. Nicely done there, Gallo. We're slowly getting, thank you, mate, we're slowly getting, acquiring this stuff. And I'm glad it's not super quick. I want it to take its time. Tripper, good morning, how you doing? You wasn't able to get the elevator door to open when you tested. Is that... So they said, technically, the doors will no longer open to a void. If the door doesn't open, you have to select a different destination, because it could have got stuck. But if it does open to a void, it's not the usual issue, whatever that is. It's more of a critical issue. So if the door didn't open, I assume you tried pressing another destination and it took you to it, did it? Not sure what happened last night as I was recording in Everest. Talk about a slideshow. Oh yeah, I don't know what happened there. Was it your PC getting overloaded, or I'm assuming you do that quite often? Not sure what that is. You can think of 4 people floating off to space right now, yeah. How far are they from the moon then? Are they close to it yet? Yeah, clowns aren't all that fun, are they? He was hysterical when he met Santa and the Grinch. But I think he was a little too young. Yeah, that's, as they get older, it's a bit like, okay, this is quite normal. Yeah, we tried to introduce Summer to... Pluto, I think it was. And she just cried and screamed and wanted to pull away. Do you know, I remember when I was a child, I don't know how old I was, but I do remember this. We went to somewhere in, I think it was around Birmingham, where they have... It's kind of confusing. I mean, I was young, but I'm sure there was like a Cadbury's factory there and a dinosaur exhibition. And I remember going to the Cadbury's thing, and then I remember going to the dinosaur one, and Dad was carrying me, and I saw inside and heard like a T-Rex roar, and I was literally holding on to the outside of the building, screaming, saying I didn't want to go in, and my dad's trying to pull me in. That was a really vivid memory. We always remember the worst times. You found 700, Zadoza. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard locating this stuff, but it's a good thing. It just means that these things are not so readily come by. I have a feeling they're going to just suddenly make a lot of high-quality stuff really easily accessible, and I hope that they don't, because when you finally craft something of good quality, it's going to mean something. And then when we get suit lockers and recovery and so forth, it's just going to mean even more. Daylight Fire, Facemaker, how you doing? 07. Pretty much solid on the game most of the time. How strange. I know when I was playing, I jumped in last night to just do a bit of mining. I had like 20 minutes, and I wanted to get some stuff bought for my prospector. But I was also exporting a video at the time, and everything was just like 0.5 frames. I should have just waited, but I didn't want to. I wanted to get in and try and get some good stuff. I got a filter and something else for my Helix one as well, and just went out mining, seeing what I could find. And I found some good stuff. 985 aluminium, wow. You got some 1,000 gems, Binks. Which gems? Flipping heck, that's a good find. Gems seem to be a little easier to find, funnily enough. It's the ship minables that are really hard to find of high. So they're 1,000, so 280,000 kilometers to go, or 171 kilometers from the moon. Yeah, well, they're getting there then. Was it a 4-day trip? I saw it mentioned that Stellaron had its chances for high quality increased in 4.7 for an initial crafting. I guess they're just going to tweak the numbers, aren't they? At the moment, I personally feel like it feels good with the balance of... I mean, I've not mined nearly that much at all, so it's like... This is just my experience with what I've looked for. When I found that Orotype for, the 7.5s too, it was like, oh, this is good. This is really good. And it felt good. But it's not the best. There's still a lot better out there. And it really just encourages that hunt, scouting for stuff. It means that when you do find it, you're precious over it. It means you really don't want to get ganked by pirates. You really don't want to get ganked by the game. You're thinking about the refinery job. You're thinking about moving it from A to B to C to just, you're invested in the full process. And then when you craft and you're ending up with this final device that is the best that you've seen, that you've used, it means something. Something APOC said actually in Discord that I do agree with is instead of quality for minables, have purity. Like, I know there's different... I know quality is kind of broad term at the moment for all harvestables of all types, and it'll just grow from there to everything as well, where the quality is what determines it. But to make it a bit more accurate to its terminology, I think purity would be a better idea. So I hope that they can be a bit more bespoke with each area to make that work. Deacon, thank you so much for gifting Binks a gift sub. 311 gift subs, my friend. Nexus, thank you for the cheer. Shame you're not involved today, my friend. Are you having a busy Easter day? Do you guys celebrate Easter? I don't actually know. Got the day off, but I'm going to code a GUI to do wellbore schematic. Oh, okay. I'm hoping to play with the org when I get a job into cruise control. Yeah, these transition periods, that you need time to just settle in, understandably. Are you visiting the in-laws, are you? Oh, that'll be fun. Do you get on with them? Yeah, we had my auntie and uncle come round, and my cousin's girlfriend as well. Summer loves playing with my cousin's girlfriend, Amy. They just have... She's just like... Someone's just dragging her around everywhere, like, let's go on an Easter egg hunt. Let's play with the animals. And we're like, we can sit back and relax. Oh no, the cargo elevator ate some. Yeah, that's annoying. Nano, how are you doing? You're having issues with the crafting now. I've heard... My advice, I don't know if this is the case because I haven't done it myself, but... Oh, hello. My advice when it comes to crafting is don't queue up too many. Like 2 maximum, I would say. Because from what I understand, queuing them up, a lot after another can often cause problems. So just maybe do one, stick to one at a time is probably going to be the best bet. Good people, good food, can't complain. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. But you would much rather be in space. Good food, good people in space. And you're in space. Anyway, I'm going to jump in. Let's get this going because they're hanging around waiting and I'm nattering on. Today, we've got another org op. It is a much more organised op because it is APOC handling it and not myself. Where we're going to take 3 moles. We're going to go to a different moon each. Try and mine pretty much anything and everything, barring Quantanium. So we're not really specifically looking for anything. We just want to help teach people about the new mining mechanics and how it all works. We're going to get it all and get it refined and keep it. Deacon, thank you for gifting Jedi a gift sub. 07, sir. Thank you. Interitus, how you doing? There's a classic song, this. Hey up, you've got us to 30 there. Very nice, guys. We'll just let this song play out, and then we'll... Alright, I'm good for an invite. Let's take us up. Here we are. Yeah, Kemi. The CIG are really pushing for 1.0. So much is coming down the pike. Quickly. Are we supposed to manually install the hotfix? No, it should just... Ulysses, welcome. It should just pop up on the... We've only had one so far, and it should be there if you haven't downloaded it already, so you can download it. But they are working on more hotfixes as we speak. So we should see more of that come along. Is the hotfix even open right now? Are you guys playing on it, if it is? Oh, it's breaking with 1. What is it you're trying to craft specifically? I wonder if it's something you're... Like, if there's a bug with a certain commodity or whatever. No, we don't know when 1.0 is coming. The 4 series will just keep going. It may even go up to 4.99. It won't go to 5. We know they've said that after the 4 point numbering, it's 1.0. But 1.0 will come whenever 1.0 is ready. There is no set date. It doesn't mean, you know, after 4.9, it'll probably be 4.10, 4.11, 4.12, 4.13. And then when they feel like they're at the point of 1.0, it'll be, you know, 1.0 testing time. CIG do not put dates on anything. It is just ready when it's ready. Right, I am all kitted out in my Crusader outfit, and I'm good to go. My Vulture is gone. It's just stored, that's all. Alright, are we at your hangar, Deacon? Now, we don't have Nexus on comms today, so I'll just have to switch between things and figure it out as we go. Moose Run, thank you so much for the 26 months. Good morning, my friend. How you doing? Good afternoon, should I say. Yo, Grizzly. How you doing today? Yeah, they used to put dates on things. They learned pretty quick not to do it. Yeah, to be fair, 27, 28, I think it's plausible. The rate at which they're going... oh, no. Oh, crap. I think it's absolutely plausible to see a 1.0. I mean, maybe not 27. I feel like 27 is just a bit too optimistic for the amount that needs to be done. Even if they are storming through it, you know, this year, I feel like 2028 would, for me, feels like the minimum, the earliest we'll see it. But... who knows? The rate at which they get going. Yeah, true. I mean, but the thing is, it's not even just the systems, is it? There's revisiting all the old systems with Genesis, which, to be fair, might not take that long. But then there's all the missions for 1.0, there's all the gameplay, there's all the content, the back-end systems, the instance content, and all that stuff. There's just so much. Yeah, the dates just weren't sticky enough. They threw these dates around and they're all just going... D-Vulture, thank you so much for your Prime sub, my friend. Thank you for sending it my way. Much appreciated. Welcome. Johnny, good day. Well, yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, Squadron comes this year. Well, they said the Javelin would come after Squadron. They said Idris, the new Idris 4 Squadron... or whatever, and then, hello, Deacon. What are you looking at? What? Has it got new lighting in here as well? I'll jump into the channels once we're upstairs. Alright, we're just going to do a quick old briefing. As we usually do. There we are.
Oh, shit. Think quick.
Deacon self-destruct the ship before Ryan arrives.
What's going on in here?
There's been a mutiny. It has nothing to do with things that I told them.
A mutiny? Against Deacon?
Against you.
Against me? I'm coming up.
Something about efficiency and how long it takes to wait for you to turn up, I think.
Steve's leading an anti-debriefing faction.
Well, I can understand that. Wait a minute, where the frickin' hell are you all? You're not in the briefing room, are you? Oh, you're already... Oh, alright, I'm going back down then, screw you. How flipping rude. I show up.
They were watching on their Moby, waiting for the remote briefing.
Oh, I see how this is. All right.
A bunch of a-holes, yeah.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Yeah, we're on the stream waiting for the remote briefing.
Could be in an email.
Yeah, did you not get the email? I put a lot of post-its up as well around your offices. Passive-aggressive ones.
29th
Wait, we
century
get
Teams
officers?
meeting.
No, you don't get officers. Right, all right then. I'll just stand in the middle of the hangar bay and talk, and then hand it over to Deacon, I guess. No, APOC. So we're kind of doing similar to what we did yesterday, but a lot more organised because APOC's in charge.
Wednesday, not yesterday.
Monday, sorry, yeah. Good point. We're having moles, going out mining. Again, this is more about... Thank you for sitting in front of me and just at least amusing me. We're going out and just... it's more about mining practice. That's it. Gather round, children. We're practicing mining for everyone.
Up the org.
Everyone else is mutinied. We've got 4 remaining in the org.
He has got an org, honest.
So yeah, its focus is more on just practicing mining because there's been a lot of changes. So we're in 3 moles, fully crewed, giving everyone a chance to understand how it all works and work together and see the differences and the changes that have come in. Secondary objective is just gathering a lot of resources, whatever they are. We're going to hit up anything and everything, except for Quantanium for obvious reasons. So allow the pilot or whoever is in charge of the mole to just dictate what we're going for and follow suit, especially if you're new to mining. It's a good way of just getting to grips with the basics at least. We're going to have a hull C situated between you all where we can run the Argo pods to and from and swap out for the new ones. I will be in a Golem or an MPUV, and if you're running to the point of getting close to filling up and you need a resupply, let me know somehow. We'll figure it out with comms, and I will load up some empties, come to your position, swap them out, and just keep you going instead of having to fly back and forth. But I may not be able to get to you in time, so if that's the case, by all means, come back and forth to the Hull C if you want to unload. And then towards the end, we will go and get it all refined at Levski, have everyone providing escort. Now, security division, you guys will be doing the usual, where you're cracking on with the missions to try and unlock blueprints. Be ready, in case of any problems, to just drop what you're doing and come to our aid. If we have any security able to fly alongside us who don't mind the sort of slower-paced, potentially nothing will happen scenario, you are more than welcome to do so, and I would appreciate it, but I don't expect it if you're going to find it a bit boring, by all means, crack on with the missions. Other than that, I don't think I have much more to say. Do I have anything else to say, guys? Can anyone remember? Rooty, thank you for the 8 months.
You're going to thank
I
him.
barely remember what I can say.
Yeah, thank you all for coming. Bonuses for everyone while Nexus isn't around.
Well, Ryan did such a good job of that briefing. I feel bad. Now I feel as though we should always have briefings no matter what.
I don't mind if you all want to sit around me like children at like a campfire and we can just do it like this. All right.
Like you're Jack and Ori.
Yeah. APOC, take it away.
All right. So, as mentioned, 3 moles, fully crewed, 1 for each moon. Sweet is going to head for the Yellow Belt. Banks, if you want to take Selin, and Scent, if you can take Daymar. Try and stay away from the Hathor sites.
Yes.
Because those are quite dangerous.
Good advice. Glass sword, welcome.
Just grab whatever's there.
Oh, I
if you
can't
see
wait.
Quant, skip that rock. We don't want you blowing up your cargo hold with Quant. It just adds an extra variable we don't need right now.
Or your Hull C.
Or the Hull C. But anything else, doesn't matter the quality, doesn't matter the ore type. If it's there and it's mineable and it's not some rock that's like absolutely impossible for you to mine, then do try and mine it. Give every rock a try. If the big ones, co-op it, see if we can get 3 lasers on 1 rock, that kind of stuff, and see if we can crack the bigger ones. but I expect a lot of them are only going to need, you know,
3 nexus.
2, maybe 3 lasers to crack them. When they get full, I would say if we're doing resupply runs with the golem, call for a resupply when you're at like 70-ish% fill, and that gives time for Ryan to get, you know, empty pods onto the golem and get over there and then be able to resupply you.
Yeah,
And
kind
you
of.
should be meeting up around 100% at that point.
Yeah, kind of gauge it ahead of time so I can sort of get to grips with what I'm doing. Otherwise,
and
it may
if
be
you
delayed.
do make a call and the response comes back that we're already resupplying another one and you hit 100%, just come back to the hull C and we can get you swapped out.
Does the golem take the right? Can it carry mole bags?
You
It
should be
can.
able to, yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Ox has a 64 SU
Oh
grid.
yeah, I always forget the Ox exists. I keep thinking
Yes.
you meant the mining.
As much as I hate the fact that CIG keeps adding more golem variants, and I'm sure we'll probably get a refueling one at some point.
Medical one.
There is in fact a golem that has a 64 SU cargo grid, and we'll be using that.
Cool.
Love it, Johnny. Very happy.
If we have, I don't know if we have anyone that wants to do the scouting stuff. It's
Tank.
not going to be
Thank
hugely
you.
needed today because the
How you
mole
doing?
should be able to just go rock to rock. There's usually enough density down on those moons that it's not a big deal to find new rocks. But if you do want to do scouting, you don't need to be in a mining ship because we're not looking for quality. You can be in whatever fast, good scanny ship you want.
I would just like to point out as well to the mole, I suppose pilots, whoever are deciding on what rocks to go for, do your best to help explain to newer miners how to determine what is in a rock without having to travel all the way to the rock by using your scanners and the readout and that cheat sheet. It's a good little trick, and if those are wanting to learn about it, it's a perfect opportunity to kind of reveal that. I don't know if they'll see that in the support
The
seats.
mole is kind of unique in that all 3 of the turrets have their own radars.
Oh, okay.
But you don't get the signatures in the.
Oh, rest in pieces.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll leave that for another day. But either way, just do your best to help explain to those. And if you are new to mining or you have any questions, ask your crew or other crew if they don't have answers. It's a perfect opportunity to just learn about the process and the procedures.
Ryan, before you leave, the armory is restocked with ammo in case you need some.
Nice. Yeah, I ain't leaving. I'm staying on board.
Right.
Can't get rid of me that fast.
Mining crew
Ryan,
again.
Ryan, when you come to the hub, can you make sure you bring a box of food and drinks for us? I forgot to pack any.
Yeah, I'll put one together. What's the hub?
The whole sea.
Oh, right. Okay. So you just want some godmother and crews. I'll grab some.
Well, I
Mining crew, if you're being shot, remember to shout your name and location, not just me being shot.
Yes,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
If you're coming up and letting security know that your mole is being shot, tell us who the pilot of the mole is and which moon you're on, and where you get hey, you know, Scent on Daymar is being shot.
Absolutely.
Josh,
That way we know exactly where to go to.
What is that?
Josh, I did pack some beers, Josh, for us on the whole sea.
Oh, the important stuff is there, is it?
Yeah.
Good.
Another brief slide. If anyone,
Jump in charge of a whole sea going through the jump point then.
if anyone took that mission I shared, abandoned it. Apparently, the power gateway missions of that kind are booked.
Right.
Rest in peace.
Thanks for that.
Talking of shares, there's 6 of them that are about to come through.
Okie dokie. Be ready to pay attention. All right. Are we? You still have more to say, don't you, APOC? I think.
I did, yeah.
Yeah. Go for it, mate.
For logistics, I've already kind of gone over it with them, but I'm going to just say it here as well so that everyone on stream and otherwise knows what's going on. The Hull C is in an undisclosed location in deep space. It is our hub. We are returning to that Hull C between loads. Obviously, the moles call for your resupply at around 70%, and we will try and get the golem to you to resupply you. But if you are, you know, if you hit that 100% and they're busy resupplying a different mole, then you're coming back to Josh Vermi and Jean at the Hull C, which is in deep space somewhere around Crusader. You can route to them directly, and it'll take you right to them. And we have a whole bunch of empty mull bags on the Hull C, and we'll just get you swapped out, and you go back to your room and continue mining. We are sorting the ore once it gets to the Hull C. Basically, when we track to beam an ore bag, it'll tell us the average quality of all of the ore within that ore bag. So it's not super accurate, but it does give us an overview of what's in that bag. If the overall average quality is really, really low, then we know there's not any good stuff in that ore bag. And we can just ship that right off to Crusader L1 or a different refinery, depending on what it is we're refining, to, you know, get that refined right away and just get that ball rolling and keep the Hull C clearer so that we've got more room for the bigger stuff.
What are you doing?
I will be in my Hermes at the Hull C to pick up that low quality stuff.
Yes. Yeah, the Hermes will be doing the runs with the low quality stuff to the refinery and back, just to make sure the Hull C stays clear so it has room for the high quality stuff. The high quality, like if we pick up a bag and we see 700 quality on that bag, that's the average quality, which means that like there could be some really, really high stuff in there pulling that quality up. We want to keep those on the Hull C. That's our, like, that's what we're here for kind of stuff. And then if you see average quality that's like in that like 400 to 600 range, that's your kind of middle of the ground stuff. There could be some high quality stuff in there, but it might have a bunch of low quality in there, dragging it down as well. So we're going to be keeping those on the Hull C, and those will only start going off to the local refinery if we run out of room on the Hull C, which I really doubt we're going to do.
Yeah.
That's it for logistics. That's how the logistics side of things is going to be running. The security division, as previously mentioned, you guys are going to be going around doing a variety of missions. I think we have some Onyx stuff planned for you guys. You know, just trying to pump out blueprints that are less easy for people to go get by themselves is the focus. So if you find blueprints that require like big missions like Hyperion or bigger bounties like the ERTs or stuff like that, I would love for you to focus on that stuff that is harder for a solo player to just go out and get one. Nice and easy, right?
Yeah. It's a good call.
That would be ones that I would love for you guys to get.
Out of interest, do we have any security who are staying with the fleet? Or are they
I
all
will be
taken
kind of floating between all of the different places. I have a selection of ships to be able to replace anything that leaves. You know, if we have like a mole captain that can't stay, I can bring my mole out. If we have a security risk, I have the paladin close. I've got a fighter close. I'll be drifting around, just kind of managing everything and making sure that everything's going smoothly.
Yeah, sounds good.
And if we need security in a spot, I'll be right there.
Yeah, I think we have is it a wolf on board this Rev?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hop in a wolf if need be.
Yeah.
And a few too, if you're suicidal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be any use anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
And the Idris is on.
Oh yeah, and we have an Idris, so there's that. You help him with the garage sale. Nice. So, do we have more there to add, APOC?
I'm just checking.
They're normal. Good morning. Yes, it's fixed. It's fixed, Warper. And the headlights.
With 1 hour remaining on the stream, we are going to pack up the moles, finish whatever rock you're on, bring all of those bags back to the Hull C. We'll do one final sort, and then at that point, everything that fits on the Hull C, and again, I don't think we're going to run out of room. Everything will stay there at that point. Everybody brings their moles and support ships and everything else back to Seraphim, loads up in combat ships, whether that's gunners on the Idris or your own fighters or a Perseus or whatever you want to bring. Just make sure that if it's a turreted ship, it's free. And we're guarding that Hull C, escorting it through to Nyx, going to Levski. We're going to refine there for maximum yield on high quality stuff.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay, so I guess we're all just getting ready and rallied. Are the mining teams out and about yet?
Deployed yet.
Copy. All right.
So, yeah.
Okay, nice. Well, we'll head over to the Hull C so that I can get loaded up with some empty bags, so the golem's ready, and then yeah, we'll just await calls.
Everyone be ready for 6 shares coming through now.
Okay. Also, I'm gonna head up to my usual channel for chat. If people, I don't know, if APOC, are you able to hop in and just let me know if there's a mining team?
I will hop in if there's a mining team that needs something or security risk or anything like that.
And when I know, I will hop into that individual channel, so I'm in comms with you guys. So if mining team 1 or whatever needs my assistance, I can hop in and speak while we're there. Right, let's crack on, guys. Oh, accept.
Being scroll is good to multi A.
Mining teams to your respective channels.
Copy that. If anybody wants to join the multi-crew mining later on.
There we are. So that's nice and organised. Yeah, I mean, it's really handy having the Idris for this kind of stuff, because we use it so much. And we have 2 Idris, in fact. We have the Revenant, which is Deacon's, and we have the Roland, which is Joshua's. I mean, we have other members with Idris as well, but we don't want to overdo it. We want to make sure that we're filling the ships that we have versus just bringing like 50 solo Idris. It doesn't make any sense. And also, there's certain things that I like to put into place that kind of lead more towards where the game is going rather than where it is now. Which is why when we do org events where we have a lot of FPS, ground team stuff, we have a dedicated medic, because I want to make sure that we're in the habit of all guns facing forwards or, being up, and one person reviving rather than someone gets shot and then everyone suddenly whips their, medical pistol out to try and bring them back up again. It's the same with the Idris. We don't want to be overcommitting too many ships, because the running costs are going to be scaling according to the amount of ships you have, right? So if we can, it'll be about finding that balance where you are efficient enough to do the job you need to do without, causing problems and slowdowns, being safe enough with the amount of crew and security that you need without being overwhelmed, and then having and then not having such an expense where every time you do any form of operation, you're paying out more than you're bringing in. So as much as that doesn't really matter right now, because nothing is permanent until 1.0, it'll be good to sort of get those habits into play now, and having the Idris as security and, transporting all this stuff, that is really useful. Having the Roland for more of the trade meets and the logistical side of things is really useful. But there will be certain events where we just don't need the Idris. But saying that, as you mentioned, the Kraken, that's, this will become the Kraken when that releases. And that is going to be our base of operations, yeah. Oh, I think the Bar Citizen website should tell you the dates. Sounds like you need to train your fighters in arrows and snubs. No, we don't need to train them in specific... Like, a lot of them have preferences in ships. A lot of them are capable of using different ships. We use the ships that... Well, we allow them to use the ships they want to. Sometimes we have ships on board here that can be used. But we don't want to fill up every Idris we have with just a bunch of fighters. I would rather, in fact, people use the fighters that they're used to, rather than, pigeonholing them into a specific ship. As time goes on, I'm sure there will be certain ones that are go-tos, especially when it comes to providing security. But yeah, we don't need to specifically train them on individual ships when they're already very capable in their own ships. Shepard, how you doing? Yeah, mining. So if you want to start out mining, start with either the starting mission or focus just on, off your own back on hand mining. And then you can progress into rock mining, and then ship mining. Yo, Primogen, how you doing? Yeah, don't shoot the shadows. The shadows are scary. Yeah, I think Bar Citizen have their own website. All right, let me just have a look at this. Golomox. So that's the MPUV. Personally, I prefer using the Golomox. I don't know why. It's just kind of my go-to. So let me just set it up, and then when the time is right, I can head over to the Hull C and just throw a few boxes on. I don't even really plan on using the tractor beam on it. I find it just easier to EVA and tractor using the dedicated tool to just move things back and forth. Yeah, I really like the Ox. I feel like maybe I don't like the MPUV as much because it's kind of old and outdated, whereas this is a more modern ship. Maybe that's why. They're both quite useful, but this just seems to be a bit better. Alright, so what are we looking at here? That's the tractor beam. I don't really need that on because I'm not going to use it, but don't need weapons on. I can put that to engines. Don't need that on, but there's no point in turning it off if there's nothing else. Right, I do need a drink, and other than that, I think I'm alright, but we can do that another time. I just got to remember that when I'm getting in here, I need to put my helmet on, because if I then need to EVA to grab boxes, and I don't have it on, and we're in space or in an atmosphere without oxygen, then I've made a foo bad. When I was looking at my MobiGlass the other day after doing Monday's stream, I was like, why have I got all these this reputation? It's because people have been grinding these missions. Yes, turning off the tractor beam will reduce the signature, but it's so irrelevant considering that I'm sat around Hull C's and Idris. Like, if you look here at the IR and EM, turning that off will reduce the EM, and, well, it'll reduce both. EM seems to be dropping a bit quicker than the other one. But yeah, it's not really going to make that much of a difference considering, you know, people aren't going to see me while I'm busying around between a Hull C all that much. Oh, I should probably just jump on the... I'm just going to join the... Hull C, do you have your own comms? Or are you just in the main bulk? You're in the main bulk, aren't you? Alright, I'll leave it for now. I'm just going to come and grab a few. I'm assuming you're out here, and I'm good to take off. I know we were coming up on you. Do we have... No, we don't have night vision. Never mind. Or lamp. Ah, there they are, look. Alright, so the empties are the front top. Josh, where are you heading to? Any preference on which ones to take? Are you guys moving? I think you're moving, aren't you? I'm not moving. Wait a minute, where have you gone? Okay, you're there. So I'm just gonna hop out and load them up. Yo, Shield, how you doing? Oh, Seven, happy Friday. Someone else is EVAing. I can see their shadow. Ah, Josh, it's you. Hello, mate. Are you coming to help me? I'll just load up 4. We'll just have 4 for now because I don't want to be getting them mixed up, and I'll be coming back and... What the hell? Where did mine go then? How many we got? I can't really take many more than 4, I don't think, anyway. Nicely done. So let's stick to... Oh, I can probably take more than 4, can't I? That's alright. I'll throw 8 on. Because I'll only be... No, wait. How many... No, the mole has more than 4, doesn't it? I'll stick to 4 for now. Otherwise, it's going to get a bit hectic. Because I'll... Oh, hang on. How many pods does the mole have? Is it 6 or 8? I think it's 8, isn't it? So I need to fill it up because I'll be swapping more out. I'm thinking of the prospector. 6. Okay. In that case, I'll just take a full swap rather than any spares. And then that should do. That makes sense, doesn't it? There's no point in getting it any beyond that. Lovely. All right. What's that about? Too deep? Too wide. Yeah. I think 4 deep, too wide is the space I have there. Or are you on about the mole having like an extra layer? Alright, returning back to the Idris. I might go in the front way. We'll see how we get in going on the back way, though. Could you get Sousa to open the back door for me, please?
Hey, it's Arkin here. Blind seems to think there's more to uncover at Onyx. Wants you to run Yorick's experiment again and suggested we adjust the independent theory.
You buy them, Arnold, from refinery stations. Thank you, Sousa. You buy them from refinery stations. Let's see. I've got no landing gear down. Let's see if it decides to chomp me. If it chomps me, Sousa, or if it tries to, we will just enter and exit from the front for the foreseeable until it's not a problem. Okay, we're all right. I bet it's such a cool view at the door controls.
Landing gear down.
Just watching ships come in and out.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Oh, Hull C. You need food and drink. Next time I swing by, I will offload some for you. Or are we still close by to the Hull C? I'm assuming we've moved. Oh yeah, we're about... Oh, they're coming up. I could quickly EVA over if you need. Or we can leave it for a time when it's a bit easier. Alright, yeah, so any mole crew out there, if you just somehow let me know, relay the information to me that you need a resupply, I will jump into your voice channel and come and swap them out for you, wherever you are. If there's like a slight delay and I'm going to get to you in a shorter space of time, maybe lob them off yourself and just stay put so that I can come in, lob them on for you, and then you can crack on while I then load up the rest of the full ones. That way you can at least get back to it. Yeah, every refinery has mole bags. There's probably other places you can buy them as well, but I don't know offhand. What's going on with my oxygen? There we are, that's better. Let me have a drink. Something going on weird. Is there a door open up here? It's minus 61. What is happening with the temperature here? Deacon, just double check that the doors and the airlocks are all shut, please, mate. Just do a quick close all, because something's happening here. The temperature is low. Is this just a bug? Yeah, some proper impressive aircon. I don't know if for some reason there's like an airlock open that's venting out. Something else you think, Udon? That seems alright. You pay the gas bill, yeah. Maybe not.
It's because we're running on minimum life support.
Flipping it, turn that shit up. What are you turning off? We're not poor. We could get them
Well,
on.
we are in pips.
Oh, are we?
We're very, very poor in pips.
It's freezing down here, and I'm not able to breathe. Oh, that's a bit better. It's gone up like 20 degrees. All right, it's getting warmer now.
Yeah, you got 1 pip, sir. That's what you get.
That was better than none. Thank you very much. Flipping heck. Let me go and get some of this healed up. I love how systemic this thing is. Nexus, are you still there? For some reason, someone sent me 120 mil. I'll pay the gas bill for the next few weeks. Am I able to send that to you? Yeah, nobody should be messing with the thermostat. What's that about? I guess the problem is with the pips now, since the radar stuff came in, it's become a lot more challenging to try and spread the pip. I guess, what was that? Was that my hand? It's not maintenance slacking, Laser. It's it's Deacon making executive decisions about the temperature. You want more, boy? There we are. That's a bit better. Look at it. It's so cold. My whole suit has just gone to the chill. That's better. 11 degrees. It was flipping minus 62 walking around in Idris. Take my helmet off. Oh, here we go. Still cold around here. Still minus 16. Oksana, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, Dad's home. Someone's messing with the thermostat. It is the same for me. Not because of like, well, partly because we're on like what do you call it? Fluid, gas fluid, whatever it's called. Not gas fluid. That don't make sense. Can't think what it's called. But partly because the rates are going up, but also because I'm cold. No, I'm hot. Sorry, and Rachel's always cold, so we're always flapping it around. Go to bed. I put a fan on. You're always cold, are you, Orange? Are you always turning the thing up? Everywhere I'm walking, there's just random temperatures. Like it's really cold around here. Has he turned it off again? You're always cold, Rakona. I'm always too hot. Well, saying that, I'm not always too hot, to be fair. So technically, yes, if you park a ship...
I gave you a couple of pieces more of coal.
Yeah, you're shoveling it on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to park a ship in deep space and then travel back to and from it. I don't know how accurate the quantum marker is for it. It should work, but I know people have had issues with it, so there may be issues there. Hotfix channel has updated, thank you. Did I have any questions? I can't remember if I did now. What did I... Oh, I do have... Oh, shall I EVA with your food and drink, mate? Are you stationary for now?
Oh, that's not me.
Oh, yeah, of course.
They will be stationary for almost the whole event, so you can if you want.
Yeah, I'll head over now.
The question I heard was someone asked about traveling back to your ship.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. How's that working these days?
It's very possible. It works quite well.
Okay.
You have to go and like if you open your MobiGlass map up. Right now it'll be kind of hard for you to see your golem because your icon, your little green arrow, will be directly over top of it.
Well, not quite actually.
Because you're in basically the same spot in space.
Yeah.
But if you were to leave the golem out there. Actually, it's not even your golem, is it?
No.
Yeah, it has to be owned by you.
Right. Which I'm assuming Tony is asking about something he owns, so he should show.
Yeah. If it's owned by you, you will have a little. It looks like a little, like a hornet almost icon on the star map.
Yeah.
You can click on that icon and set a route to it.
Right.
You have to physically go into the map and find it. It's not going to be any of the lists on the side or like one-click button to try and go find it.
So you can't
You
use
have
that
to
little
remember
drop down then from on the
No.
home screen.
No little drop down. That doesn't work. You have to go into the physical star map. Remember where it was that you left it. So in orbit of Crusader, as an example.
Right.
And then you'll see the little hornet icon. Even if it's not a hornet, it does the same icon for every ship. And you can click on that and set a route to that. If you see the icon just flying off into space at frankly unrealistic speeds, just Alt F4 and reload the game and come back in. It's a known issue. It doesn't happen super often anymore, but it can still happen.
Right. Okay. Thank you for that, APOG. So out of like a percentage, how accurate is that at working then?
I've used it to live out of my Polaris for multiple days.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you should be all right doing it.
I'd give it, if for not like it having no bugs at all with it, I'd say about 70-80%.
That's not too bad in comparison to what things have been.
If you have the bug and then Alt F4 and manage to get back into the same shard again, which is fairly reliable these days. There was a bug last patch with not getting back into the same shard, but it seems to be working again.
Okay.
If you're playing with a friend or you have another friend that you know is on the same shard, then I'd say 100%.
Right. Cool. Thank you, my friend.
No worries.
So yeah, it's looking like it's not too bad. It works all right, but it's not a guarantee. But to be fair, it should be worth doing. Hang on. Hey, Josh.
Did you just try to crush yourself, Ryan, in the door?
What do you mean? Oh no.
You closed it from the inside and ran out?
Yeah, the flipping button isn't on that other side for some reason.
Nah, it's annoying.
Josh, where do you want this food and drink, mate? Do you want it in the kitchen or do you want it
up in the kitchen, please?
Roger that. Got you a nice selection. Food delivery.
Oh, Ryan went full Crusader now, just because the org is on Crusader now.
Yeah, I got told off for wearing Hurston by Deacon, so I thought I might as well.
It's disgusting.
Oh wait, you don't have a box up here, do you, to put it in? Do you have storage up here?
There's lockers in the through cab areas.
Oh, Ryan, feel free to get the beer on the for you.
Thank you, I will.
Those little white things on the wall. There you go.
So you got 48 godmothers, no avocado and corn, sorry, and 50 turkey sandwiches. I don't expect you both to go through it that fast, but you've got it there. I'll grab a beer. Where are the full beers?
Did you remember something?
It's on the table.
You are Deke. Oh, thank you.
Hi, Elkin here. Deacon, could I get a group invite? I'm told you're the one to talk to.
Did you remember something to drink as well?
Oh yeah, I've got plenty.
Ryan?
Yeah, I'm getting better. Food runners. Yeah, I'm Space Uber. Gunther, how you doing?
Elkin, I don't have you on my friends list. You
Oh,
need to send me a friend request first.
He's left. I'll go tell him.
Will do.
Oh, he's there. Okay.
All right, I'm bouncing, guys.
All right, see you, bud.
Thank you, man.
I got the door,
Draco?
Ryan.
Yeah, nice one, thank you, mate. I was like, where's the address for a moment there? Silly question. Although it's not, it might be big, but it's not always obvious. There's many a times that I don't see it. All right, back on board. Let me just hop channels
I
again.
need to log to menu to do this, I guess.
Yes.
Oh, I can't
Or
wait
do
for
it from
proper
Spectrum.
comms to work. Just, VoIP where we have proximity, we have different hierarchies with, command channels and then different squads, and you can easily hop between them all. Or at least keep, having a radio-like system, and then having proximity working perfectly will just be so good. So good. I think I'm going the right way. No, I'm not. Yeah, so I decided to go with the with driving the Golomox to resupply. I don't know how effective I'll be or helpful I'll be, but that way it kind of gives us a broader look of everything in the AO. So going from each mole, you'll get to see where they are, what they're doing, what we're collecting, and wrong way. And I also get to be on board the Idris for a longer duration, which is often not the case. But it's just nice and chill as well. I love these kinds of ops. I have found a bottle of Cruise Lux in the hallway. I don't know who has left it. I'll have to check security cams. You really hope they get a quality readout on the multi-tool.
Need to adjust that for fingerprints.
Yeah. Stick him in the brig for half an hour. Yeah, there's a lot of things that, you know, we certainly need for just taking crafting to the next level. It is already in such a cool place, though. I'm happy with where it is, but I am very much looking forward to the improvements, and just taking it up further, you know. Same with engineering. There's all these. Now we've got systems. Like, this is why I'm getting a bit more excited, is we're getting systems that are not final by any means, but they are the actual first step to final. A lot of these older systems we got, they're old and they'll need sort of redoing to some degree, but these really are the point of no return, really. They're taking these systems and they're just building upon them rather than changing them too drastically. There's still a lot to change, you know, with there's a Hornet flying around us. Hello, APOC. Oh, that's a beautiful looking ship. These Schuben pilots keep flying too close. There's actually, I might hit up the Wolf for now and just be ready. Oh no, I'm all right actually. We'll stay put, but I will get it ready to. I'll have a coffee first, and then I'll get it ready so that if need be, I can hop in it and fly off. Just setting up the pips and so forth. It's always good to get them predetermined before you actually embark on anything. That way, if you are in an emergency, someone needs help, you're not then setting up the pips and the HUD and so forth. Draco, swimming in the deep. He's swimming in the deep. All right, I'll go set it up while the coffee's being brewed. Do you want a coffee, Deacon? What are you looking at your crotch for? Strange. Yo, Buster Caps. Yeah, it's for these main events, they tend to be during my stream, but we are keep an eye on Discord.
And mind your own business.
Off he goes. There is keep an eye on the jobs board. Constant stuff going on. Yeah, flipping trash monkeys. But I do feel now we're at the point of things being around the clock more so, which is super exciting, really. I want to take my helmet. I want to take my helmet off. Is there oxygen? It's kind of hit or miss. There's oxygen. It's just the temperature's low. Verpine, how you doing? Taron, welcome. Yeah, thank you. I can't remember what I did on the weekend. We did go somewhere, I think. Oh no, I don't remember now. Don't worry about opening the door, Suzer. I'm alright for now. I'm just setting up ship. I'm looking forward to... We're going camping on the 11th. It's not going to be a solo wild camp video, unfortunately, but I will be recording footage for a new tent and hopefully a cooking recipe and some other B-roll for a lot of the equipment that I use, so that I can review a bit more of that stuff as well. But then after that one, like while I'm camping at a campsite with this new tent, my cousins and I will be discussing an upcoming wild camp at the Lake District on one of the locks that I will film. But before that, I intend to take this new tent and take it wild camping in the woods near me and do a proper overnight video for that one. You've booked several camping outings for the summer this past weekend. Very nice. How many? Yeah, well, there's a place at Lake District called Silver Bay, which is a really nice known sort of landing spot for campers. We went there the other day, actually. Well, not the other day. It was a while ago when we were camping at Brothers Water, and there was a few people camping there. And we just sort of sat and had a coffee with them and chatted to them while we were sort of land side, I suppose. But yeah, this is a different place we're going to. I don't know where it is. 222. You see the radars. It's such a difficulty with this ship. Whoa, whoa. I'm not coming out just yet. I'm just getting this all set up ready. I think in future, Deacon, let's start bringing the other Wolf, the L21, just for the sake of having ballistics, so that the... Oh no, hang on. We have a lesser output, don't we, on the Wolf as well, because the power plant isn't as good. Tell you what, I'll take it for a little spin. Let's go for a little spin. But yeah, I'm hopefully going to get a bit more into the whole camping more regularly and putting out more content on that as well. Just, you know, obviously in between starters and stuff.
Landing gear raised.
Want to do some patrols? But yeah, like there's the new tent I want to review. There's other recipes I want to cook. There's different cooking methods because, you know, going into spring, summer, I might not be taking this tent stove, and I'll take other things like the Trangia cook set with the little alcohol stove, and also there is this really funky, cheap Amazon thing that Rachel got, which is like it's like a little box that you just feed. You can basically use any fuel. I'll just use like dried twigs and wood and bits that I find lying around, and you can use that to cook. I'd love to do more like a, not hardcore, but a you know, bare minimum sort of wild camp. A bit better weather though.
Sir, you don't have any power to your weapons.
I know, I'm not using my weapons.
Right.
It's all part of the plan. Howdy doody, APOC. Some beautiful ships in this game. Pretty crazy. More beautiful ships to come, especially with things like the Galaxy, the Kraken. Yeah, Blam. I only picked up the... Well, I went to buy the little... I just wanted the little stove. Because I thought it's such a cool, compact, easy to use... Well, it's not easy. It's actually quite dangerous. In my hands, anyway. I've got to get used to it. The first time I tried to use it, which is doing that short on my camping channel. Alright, I'm coming back into the hangar. Doing that short on my camping channel. I got one of those little Trangier bottles as well, where you can accurately dispense the alcohol. And set it alight. Tried to use the flint and steel. Couldn't get that to work, so I just thought I'll just light it. And then I found I'd accidentally spilt a little bit on the actual table. Thankfully, it just kind of burns up and goes. It's not like engulfs the table. Rear door, please, Susan. But I was like, oh shit! I was like, I've got to get used to it. Because if I'm doing that, you know, around a tent, I need to make sure I am not burning myself. So yeah, I'd like to do different recipes on different stoves. And of course, review all the gear. I've got so much gear. And some of it's good, some of it's great, some of it's not so good, some of it you want to use in specific scenarios. And I just really want to share my knowledge and my enthusiasm for it. In fact, it's very much like Star Citizen. The same reason why I got into doing Star Citizen content is just for my love of Star Citizen. My love of camping, I want to, you know, share the same. So, yeah, hopefully this year I can get into a better habit of putting out more regular content and doing more wild camps as well. Proper, you know, full trip. But bolster that in between with the different cooking videos and gear reviews and so on and so forth. Ah, APOC, welcome aboard. There's just moments in this game where you're like, how is any of this possible? Like, how do they do this stuff? Oh, look at these weapons. I've not seen these updates to the weapons all that much. I always forget. Every time they update a weapon, I forget they've updated a weapon, and I see it and I'm like, oh, what's this? I've not seen this before. And then it suddenly dawns on me. Broccoli, thank you so much for your Prime sub, my friend. Much appreciated. Alright, could we get a quick status update, if possible, Deacon? Or APOC? Just with where the teams are at, what they're, sort of how they're getting on, if there's been any issues, if... doesn't have to be too in-depth. Poot, how you doing? Your wolfiness, absolutely. Warper, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Beers and party, please. Tomato King, welcome. Your twig stove fits inside a pan that you use for water, so it ends up being quite compact. Yeah, I can. We
have 2 about half full moles. The third one's a little further behind, but they've got higher quality ore.
Oh,
there
okay.
were specific quest for me.
Nice. Excellent, excellent. Thank you.
We should be getting requests for refills at some point in the next 5 to 10 minutes, I would guess.
Sounds good. Enough time to have a coffee and just relax and then head on out. It's going to be nice being able to visit all the different locations. Are you flying my escort, or are you sticking with the main bulk?
I'll be floating along with you.
Yeah,
just making sure that things are all working smoothly. You know, doing a little tour and making sure everyone's doing their jobs.
Cracking that whip. Isn't the priority status update where the life support is on? Well, Deacon's been a little stingy with the life support today. So there are patches where it's really cold and not enough oxygen to survive, but we make it through, which is what's important. I wish this bridge would get a bit better lighting. It'll be nice when we get the new model. Could you invite Johnny, please, Deacon? Yeah, if you want an invite and you're in the org already, guys, just jump in Discord and just give Deacon a nudge. But yeah, I've got a whole list of different... Oh, what did I do? How many... Oh, what have I done with the sub count? Ooh, what were we up to? 20, 30... let me just check. Oh, I don't even have it on the flipping thing itself.
I just checked the engineering bay. Deacon's not being stingy with life support anymore. It's just buggy.
Oh, is it? What's happening with it? Is it just...
It's fully powered, but it's currently reading that we are at 9,500%.
No, it's because you guys leave the yellow blast door open, so you're venting the whole ship. Remember to close it behind you.
Sorry.
There should be air shields in that hangar.
No, the
blue things are.
Oh,
No.
yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, what are you talking about, Deacon?
It doesn't work. Only the air, not the temperatures.
Sucks the temperature out, does it? Well, yes, the pilot should not be dealing with life support, but we don't actually have an engineer at the moment, so I guess he needs the extra pips just to get everything else functioning because of...
Also, it prevents anybody from boarding the ship as well.
Well, there is that, kind of. But they'll probably come on board anyway, especially if they're EVAing with full suits.
Well, then we're going to hear them shoot the doors open.
What if I accidentally leave them open? They won't.
You would never do that.
Never. Alright, should be time to head on out and get our first mole resupplied. Can't guarantee it's going to be smooth, but I will give it a go. Look at it. It's cold. Body temperature's dropping. Oxygen's dropping. You know me, I don't like to wear a helmet around the ship if I don't have to. Yeah, we'll put it on. Yeah, it was really nice just last night, just casually jumping up. Well, I tried to jump on and get some mining equipment for my prospector. And I checked around Orison, but of course, there's nothing around there. You have to go to L1. So I head to L1, got all the gear I needed, loaded it onto my ship, and then went to Daymar. Just random location. I jumped to one location, like the garden or whatever it was, and then just scooted away from it and started scanning and checking the radars to see what was around. And pretty much immediately came up on quartz. My main aim was to find quartz and hephaestonite to kind of fill the supplies for crafting ammunition for the Gallant. The first lot of quartz I found, couldn't mine it, couldn't scan it, it wasn't physical, it was present but it wasn't doing anything. And then I scooted away and came to a different spot and found some, and managed to just find quite a decent amount of quartz and hephaestonite together in some circumstances, which was handy. And then, yeah, just managed to get it all filled up, took it to a refinery, put it on the longest duration, highest yield, cheapest refinery job, which was 4 hours. I haven't refined anything since a lot of these changes have come in. The last time I refined anything, it was a 24-hour timer that I would choose. So 4 hours isn't too bad at all. But I knew I wouldn't get to it till this morning, and so this morning I just quickly jumped on, grabbed it all, brought it back to my hangar, ready to send down to Joshua, so when we start crafting ammo, we have a decent amount of it. Bit of an inconsistency with the numbers. I did have, I think, 13 SEU of quartz and only 2 SEU of hephaestonite, so yeah, we are bottlenecked with hephaestonite, but even 2 SEU will get us a lot of ammo. Because it's just such an easy one to mine. You don't need, it doesn't matter what the quality is when it comes to ammo. You just grab whatever you can find. She's looking a bit rough around the edges. Not for that stuff. Must be the other side for that stuff, I wonder. Ah, there's some storage. A nice little metal clangy sound. Doesn't want to close. Never mind. I do like the column. It's a real.
All right. Once you launch,
useful ship.
the guys are going to need to load you up with 2 more bags, so you have a proper full 8, so that you can resupply mole.
Oh, so it is 8 for the mole, is it?
I believe it's 8. Yes.
Yeah, I was wondering that. All right, we'll do that. Do we have a destination to go to yet, or are we just getting prepped?
I'm about to check.
Copy that. All right, I'm loading in. Can we get Sousa to open the door, the front door for us, please?
Looks like fronts are already opening.
Ah, roger, thank you. Oh, yeah. She's one step ahead of us. He fell through the planet, Lance. Oh, my lord. I really hope that whole issue with falling through the planet is gone with, Hold on, there's something in front here. Oh, is it? Hang on. It's a mining pod coming for me. I've got it, Drac. You're alright, mate. You go grab the other one. I was just confused. I saw sparks and wondered what was going on. Yeah, so it is 8 for a mole. That's good to know. So every time, unload, full one. No, you don't. Is it there, Josh? Oh, Jesus. Sorry, mate. Thank you, Josh. I wasn't. It was right next to me the whole time. Alright, we're fully laden. I am ready for my orders, my job. You hop into my chat when we're... oh, actually, yeah, we'll jump into their chat when the time comes, APOC. We'll jump into the mining chat. Thank you, Josh. I wish... Thanks, Josh. I wish VoIP was working. Appreciate it, sir. I won't mow you down on the way out. Warmth demotion, yeah. Yeah, this is, I like this. Just a nice casual kind of, maybe not a job that everyone would want, because it can be a lot of sitting around waiting, but I like these kinds of jobs in games like Star Citizen. It's just, especially when we start having things like pool tables and arcade machines. Plus, while I'm streaming, it's great, because then I can just chat. Yo, BK, how you doing? What is the total SU on the Golem with Molbags? I don't know. I know we can... So 64 SEU is the Golemox cargo hold. But with mole bags, we can get 8, which is a full mole swap. Which makes it ideal. I mean, I don't know how much the MPUV can hold. Probably not a full swap, is it? Where's Astro going? That was fast. I just sit back and relax. Didn't know the chair in the Golem reclined, did you? Space is big. Yeah, hopefully they're not all going to need a resupply at the same time. It might be for the whoever calls first. It'll be a bit of a race to them to get unloaded and unloaded back here, and then reloaded up with empties so that we can get out to the next person. Because from what I understood, there were 2 that were very, very close to being full. Yeah, the whole falling through the planet is probably one of my biggest pet peeves. It's one of the worst issues, because there's no coming back from it. Welcome, by the way, Kong. So I really hope Genesis sees a fix for that, and that is a thing of the past. We need that security, that knowledge. I know there was a whole phase during when I wanted to do some off-grid series, and it was when we first got Pyro, in fact, and I kept falling through. Yeah, absolutely, Nexus. And I really enjoy that whole thing. Like, as much as I know a lot of you like to sort of put me as the main character in terms of, like, the captains, you know, on the bridge and so forth. And I do enjoy it. I really do enjoy commanding an org. But there's certain times that I just really like just filtering in, filling the slots that are slacking, you know, like areas where we might need an extra marine or we might need an extra crewman here and there. Just doing those other little bits where I get to see a lot of what's going on, but I'm not really super important. And the background jobs where you're just helping. I really, really enjoy that stuff because it just kind of feels like you're just a part of it all and seeing it all unfold. Yeah, I do kind of have a bit of a sense of, like, uh-oh, I'm going. Especially running around Pyro outposts. That fills me with PTSD, feeling like I'm going to fall out. Just get some oxygen in. Save on fuel. And this year, we're going to see fuel have much more of an impact. In fact, 4.8, we're probably going to see fuel have much more of an impact. So I wouldn't be surprised if, as part of our fleet, we are going to need refuelers. Also, I'm hoping that at some point in the near term, maybe with 4.8, hopefully beforehand if they bring in enough updates, but we actually see the need for a dedicated engineer on board. I would really love that to be the case. Same with the medic. It's just getting the mechanics to a place where it warrants it and it makes sense, rather than quicker, easier workarounds. Yeah, setting others up for success and having fun. That's just part of what we enjoy doing, isn't it? Yes, these are mole bags. The Golem... So the Golem mining ship takes boxes. They have dedicated, what, 32 SEU boxes. Is that the case? Or is it one? I can't remember. But this is the Golem Ox. This is the hauling variant of the Golem. And it has 64 SEU. And because I am not mining, I'm not using the Golem, I'm using the Ox to help resupply the moles. So yeah, you're right. I have put 8 mole bags on here, and I will be heading out to whichever mole requests a resupply. I'll be pulling their bags off, putting these bags on. They will then get back on the road, and I will take their bags to the Hull C. So you know, you're right. You saw right. You saw correct. But we're not. Yeah, but it's not the actual. I'm not using a Golem to mine here with mole bags on it. It is the hauler version. Yo, Suspicious, how you doing? All good, thank you. Oh, it has 216 SU bags. Aren't they boxes? I thought they're like metal boxes on the Golem. I check in on this game every 6 months or so. Love the crafting implementation. Reminds me so much of Star Wars Galaxies. Do you have to own a mining ship to be able to craft everything in this update? No. I mean, it depends on how you like to approach the game. If you want to do everything solo without relying on anything else, then it certainly helps having access to a mining ship so that you can acquire those mined goods. Outside of that, like, that's the most efficient way of doing it. Well, the most common way, I would say, of doing it. Morning, Tuba. There are other ways to do it, though. You can maybe buy them from other people. So if someone has gone out and mined copper and corundum and you need it for your gallant, you can buy that from them and use it. You may also, I reckon there's going to be a lot of opportunity in scavenging these boxes. So, for example, there's probably a lot of people going back and forth to refineries, flying around. They may get taken out by pirates or bugs or whatever, and then you might find these boxes lying around, and you can pick them up and use them for crafting. But essentially, the most plausible way is mining. You can rent a mining ship, though. You can go and rent a mining ship, but you may struggle. Can we actually upgrade our rented prospectors these days, or is that not possible still? Mithras, thank you so much for the 19-month resub. Much appreciated. So, there isn't an official marketplace, no. But what I mean by buying them from other players is, for example, we have a regular trade meet, where every fortnight we will have an Idris retrofitted with... the booths are retrofitted as areas where players can bring their supplies and sell. As an org, we have any surplus resources we have left over, we will offer to the org to buy if they want, and they can use that for their own crafting. So a lot of it is who you know, but there will probably be others out there who are happy to sell them to you. The only downside is we don't have an official way of supporting it, so it is more of a handshake kind of trade transaction rather than, you know, an official put it in escrow so that no one can rip each other off. Do you reckon you could get very far with hand mining missions? What do you mean by get far? Because the hand mining missions do take you to a certain sort of range with reputation. They also then unlock the ship mineable ones. But if you're just sticking to hand mineable, you can keep building your reputation. You can keep earning some good credits, but not in terms of crafting, because the blueprints need more than just a hand mineable gem. A lot of them need a hand mineable gem and then other resources. So you would eventually need to really get into mining. Yeah, it's not ideal trading with other players if you don't know them, especially, which is why there's a big benefit to being a part of an org, because between us all, there is always going to be someone who has something left over who is willing to trade. But I do think scavenging is going to start becoming a very plausible way. Like the amount of times I've been flying around and I have found resources just strewn everywhere. Now, that said, now that the resources have an actual purpose, people who got caught out by that and, you know, their gear was left lying around may actually come back and get their gear rather than just leaving it lying around. But that's not to say that there won't be some lying around that you can find and pick up and use. I wonder if, I'm assuming these salvaging missions, or whatever missions that can potentially give you cargo as well, they don't have... Do they offer cargo that is high quality at all? Yeah, we still do the trade meets. We're doing them every fortnight now rather than every week. But they're not on a Saturday anymore, I don't think. Not for the time being. They've kind of gone on a hiatus. But every so often on a Friday we'll do one. Yeah, Janelite, good way of getting some good credits, or you could trade it. Your best bet really is hand mine for now. Gather as many, you know, high quality gems as you can, and use them as trading for other resources with players.
Okay, first request has been made. We're headed to Daymar.
Excellent. Alrighty, I'll rally up. You're already outside, correct?
I'm outside. We are targeting on scent to route.
Copy that. Making my way out. Alright, go to Daymar. Gonna see scent. Should we load into Scent's channel?
Yeah, we can drop down there.
Okay, that's yellow. Let me just jump channels. That's FPS team, mining crew. Hello there.
Hey, boss.
Oh, yes,
Hey,
someone
boss.
needs a resupply.
Do you have some coffee?
I've just drunk it, I'm afraid.
Ah.
Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately.
But if you are in need of some form of resupply of, like, those sorts of goods, I am certainly able to bring some next time, if you like.
We've got snacks on board. They're just greedy.
Just don't have any coffee.
All right. Quantum entry point to Daymar is clear.
Copy that. Making my approach. Oh, hang on. Johnny with a H. There we go. Alright, if you guys are ready, you, by all means have one of you lob them off, and I'll come and pick them up, and then as soon as they're loaded on, you can get cracking again. But if you want me to do it all, I do not mind.
Yeah, dealer's choice, whatever you like.
If you've got spare hands and you're not doing anything right now, by all means go and lob them off so that they're on the ground, and I can just throw them all back on super quick. I say super quick, I don't know how efficient I'll be.
Well, once you got the rest of that rock up slicks, I'll put her in a position where you can get the bags off.
Sounds good. I'm not seeing you guys. Where are you?
I got here 100% raw silicon. One moment.
Alright, getting out of my chair.
Ah, over there. You got Peanut in your crew?
We have.
Lovely. On the way. It's just a cluster of names. Yeah, it has come a long way, especially in the last year, you know,
Okay,
since...
am I okay to take the elevator down?
No, hold for now, slicks. 2 seconds.
Okay.
So, what, you know, where we're going to be by the end of this year, who knows?
One moment.
I think the primary way to get the resources would just be to mine them yourself, absolutely. Aside from that, there will be a benefit to finding players who already have some that you can then acquire from. But even that isn't going to be necessarily safe to do so. You know, when we start getting those mechanics in, like it's doable now. We can do it. It's just not ideal because we don't have the true mechanic in to allow that to happen. So I wouldn't always recommend trading with a random.
I was going to put in a
in most cases, there's probably no
relatively
worries
flat.
with it, but you just never know. You can kind of gauge it based on your interactions with them, but you know the benefit of having, like the OGA and so forth. Oh, we didn't get very far. Good to know those guys. Yeah, but I've seen some people finding a lot of Janelite recently. Quite a lot of it as well. Sinzoni, welcome. It's not storing in 4.7.
Alright, slicks, good to go.
Oh, what's happening there?
Ports are unlocked.
Oh, they're only average on salvage missions. Yeah, fair enough.
Negative. Bag's still locked.
They're definitely unlocked. Let me get off the ground a little bit.
Is it to do with shields, maybe? Yo, Ice Viper, how you doing?
Yeah, your shield's still on, bro.
Try that.
Nope.
Yeah, problem number one. Or we've already found the first problem.
Yeah, I can't grab nothing, man. It's just like...
Have you got a large multi-tool or you got a little one?
I'm using a large one, bro.
Okay.
Alright, I got him detached.
What do you do? Do the wiggle dance?
You
Yo,
gotta hit
Deeds,
him up
good
near the
morning.
top.
It's just your skills, mate. That's the...
No,
So
I
you
mean,
might have to
I
come a
don't...
little further down. I pretty much landed.
What the hell's going on with my game?
There you go. There we go.
It should be working.
Yeah, if you hit him, like aim the tractor beam just underneath the bar, and then you'll get the arrow, and then you actually have to look up to get the arrow to fill with green.
Still got that sound of quantum travel bug again. That's weird.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
How's mining going so far? Then nice and smooth.
Yeah, we had a small issue with scanning earlier, but other than that, it's been okay.
Oh, good.
Well, at least I can pick them up.
And then this can be to the side. Let's just kind of move that out that way. So we're not getting them mixed up. These are the empties. Seem to be wanting to blow around a little bit.
The fill ones are next to my Hornet right now.
Yeah, I'm just making sure we're not mixing them up. I'll get them loaded on with your empties first, so that you guys can get cracking, and then we'll just pick up the to the ones. Way up! Whoa, boy, they're off. I don't know which way is the right way out. Let's try this. Haha!
Little nubbins face down towards the ground.
Oh yeah, now I notice those little nubbins. Now you've said it, they're obvious.
For the logistics guys, APOC, everything's sub 600.
Okay. Alright, Slicks, you're good to load up, my friend. Thank you, guys. We'll get these transported.
Thanks, Ryan.
Thanks.
Safe mining. Should have passed a little closer. So we've got some silicon. Again, this is this is an empty one. Guess it wasn't.
Okay, I'm on board. Nope. God damn it. I fell through the damn elevator floor.
Problem number 2.
Chalk it up.
You might need to Alt F4 for that one, Slicks.
There's always going to be something going wrong. To be fair, it's already so much smoother than it was yesterday. That was just...
Have another empty.
Yeah, we have a couple of empties. We'll just make sure we load them.
Shit. I just fell through again, bro.
So good, it isn't me today.
Do you have anything showing on your mining output, Sent?
Hello, solder. I assume let's use it.
No, it's all empty. I think one bag might have been empty, but it should have only been one bag.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can put
In
it
that
back
case,
into
we'll just bring it.
rotation. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm opening up the big cargo, see if I can get on that.
You were a bit too quick on the response.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'll take my time next time. Alright, I'm hopping back up to other channel. Catch you in a bit, boys.
Cheers, boss.
Yes, boss.
Right, lovely job. That's the first one done with. Again, it's just one bag there that's empty, which we'll just make sure that when we put that on the hull seat, it is in the right place, and then we can put that back into rotation and get it going. Grizz, how you doing? Anti-clipping boots. Yeah, instead of fixing the actual holes in the planets, just give us anti-clip. That'd be a great idea. Like, we figured out that we cannot actually fix the planets, so we're now producing... It's a bit like some sort of Skyrim boot. Alright, you ready to take off, APOC?
Engines online. Launch complete.
He's having a chinwag down there. We're solving it. It'd be nice when we have that sense of we're actually in some form of atmosphere in our ships and our thrusters are keeping us up, and we're not just sitting there in you know, in the air. E-Hawk, how you doing? Yeah, definitely a feature. That's true. That's very true, Solomon. All right, back to the fleet. Which can't quite... oh, I know Sousa's there. Sousa hasn't died, has she? She's still on board the Rev, correct? Actually, I can just target Deacon, can't I? That should take me to the right person. It did work. Okay, we're just gonna go to OM2 for some reason. That's weird. That's Deacon moved. Sending me this way. Very strange. Yo, Saiyan, how you doing? Oh, 7.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Where's the marker? Is that over there? Did it work? It's got it. It's just not showing me where to go. Oh, is that it? Okay, that must be it. It's just clumps. Clumps of names. Well, I assumed she's dead because she's the only name I see. Whereas if she was on board with Deacon, it would be a clump of names. So I assumed she died in some fashion and was back at Orison.
She isn't dead. She's still here.
Oh, what's going on with the map then? That's weird.
Yeah, it's social refactor.
Yeah, Star Citizen being Star Citizen. We'll see how worn down a mining ship can be. What have you been doing to it? Oh no, I'm not. Well, yeah, that's a good point. He's flying a small ship, isn't he, today, Tiberius? Everybody stand clear. Alright, we're coming on board. Oh no, we're not. We're unloading first. Alright, so I think the rear right pod is the empty. Where do you... Jump into chat, APOC. Tell me where you want these going, because you have a specific intention here. And do we need to get Soldner into the party? Is he not in the party for a reason? Because I feel like it may actually cause a bit more harm than good, having him as a... not in the party.
You're in the correct spot, Ryan. We're unloading up the
Roger.
First, and then they'll sort it during the downtime.
Sounds good.
Sweet Smole is headed back here to the hub to unload, and we will be heading to Binks's mole next.
Copy that. Where's that? Selling?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Yeah, coming to you next, Binks. See how worn down it is. The Artemis has a star map, does it? Nice. Yo, Raps, Scallywag, how you doing? 07. Daka, welcome. No, I use flight sticks. Yeah, I use VKB. Don't forget the empties. Thank you. You've been doing unthinkable things, unspeakable things to your Mo. Don't speak. Ow, 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 ow. What is going on? Something just flew off my ship and then I'm... Oh boy, hold on, hold. Alright, we're damaged. Let's just get repaired before we do any more of this. Okay, we can still resupply. I'm still alright. We just need to do a bit of healing afterwards. Bits of fall.
I don't know what hit the Idris there.
Well, I noticed something just went flying off my ship, and then when I went to sort of get an angle of view with the camera, it suddenly, something threw me, like maybe the pod gave me a lot of inertia for some reason.
Hang on, let me check with the guys, because I saw a ship come through, and then the whole sea went crazy, like it had been hit by something.
Right. Yeah, the hull's slightly moving a bit. Alright, hold her steady. Let me try and get the... Ooh, she's moving. I don't like that much. When a ship that size just has a slight little move, it's very concerning. I'm going to go and start loading.
I'm not entirely sure what that was, but if you just kind of hang out near the front, they will get you loaded up with empties.
Alright, I'll jump back in then. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Something flew off though. I'll once we've loaded Binks up, we'll bring it back to the ship and I'll give her a once over and make sure that she's fully healed again. I'll just take it steady. You clipped it. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It was like, I don't know if it was to do with one of the pods just suddenly pushing me around. Not that it should do that. Because I saw a little bit come off my ship, which, as you noticed, I was like, what on earth is that? And then suddenly I'm flung into the Idris. Like,
it was a case of a cat stepping on a keyboard.
It says it all. Classic. Thank you for the healing. I'm getting healed up now. That can't be accounted for. We just, you know, there's no contingencies. There's no plan E, B, C for a cat. What do they call it? It's trying to cause problems. For your fat cat came and jumped on the keyboard, which whipped me into the Idris. I like it. Baron, how you doing? Thank you for the 21 month. Much appreciated. Alright, we're just getting all healed up right now. I don't know how much... Oh, jump drive. Flipping heck. Quantum drive. I'm just opening my pot. If someone could focus once the quantum and jump drive has been sort of self-repaired to 20%, if they could, whoever the repairman is, if they could focus on fixing that up as well, because I'm going to need that.
Gotcha.
Thank you, sir.
100%.
Lovely job.
Dump modules at 100 as well. Life support's at 100. I can't reach the others because they're under the bags.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have to sort that out. Because the quantum drive's at 20%, but it should still do the job for this one jump, and then when we get back on board, I won't load up straight away with boxes. I'll just fix her up.
Yeah, once we've done with this resupply, we should be in a little bit of downtime that we can use to repair this thing.
Yeah. Yeah. This is like a new headline. Cat hurls Halsey into Gollum, who forces himself into the Idris. You have to wonder if the coding for shields has something...
Right. It looks like you are full and ready to roll. I'm going to hop back on my Hornet.
Copy that. Alright, gonna mark up selling. Right, let's get going to, in fact, mark up Binks. That's the quicker way of doing it. And he's right at the top of the list as well, which is great. When it finally catches up. Come on. over at selling. Is my quantum drive?
Binks is full and waiting for us.
Radio. What channel is he in?
I'll get you, don't worry.
Oh yeah, nice one. Right, making my way now. Nice and smooth, that's the way to do it.
There we go. We are on our way, guys.
Thank you.
Afternoon.
After. Hello.
How's mining going?
Yeah, it's good. Enjoying it.
No decent quality, but yeah, good practice.
Yeah, exactly. That's the way to do it today, isn't it? We had a bit of a cat issue,
I'm
but
outside
where are
of atmosphere to make easier for you.
Ah, nice one. All right then. We're on our way. Select cat issue, Biggs. Yeah, select cat issue, but we are making our way there now. Yeah, pets just want to fly. They just want to be a part of it, and I don't blame them.
I know I'm watching the stream.
Johnny with an H.
Camera's lagging, is it, Angel? No, that's not good. Can I not jump to them from here?
He says it's Johnny with a H, but Johnny isn't actually spelt with a H.
No. That's irony for you.
So we've got a long way to go for some reason. We can't jump the full way. But yeah, so far so good. We'll just need to make sure that we're repaired, because we did take a bit of a whack there. Typically, my quantum
Is anyone
drive.
getting blueprints for these contracts?
I haven't seen any come in, but we should be doing. I don't know if it's every time we get them or if it's just a random unlock.
I have got quite a few, so
oh, but
I
you're
would suppose
jumping.
I'm not getting any.
If you will see them in the fabricator.
I've got arms, sand, antium.
So I can jump to it. Damn it, been sitting there all this time.
Folks will appreciate you covering that patrol. But don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. You might need them.
With this collection contract for AR, you will get Palatino armor.
I thought Palatino was ASD. The turret.
Yes, but you will get a blueprint for those.
Alright, making my approach now, about 15 kilometers out. Just make sure the bags are all ready to be unloaded. I think might need ports and shields. Does shields actually matter on this, or is it just ports?
I don't think it does. We can try it with the shield still on, and if it's not working, then we'll turn them off.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, I think we're sort of bent out of shape.
Alright, you've got shields on right now.
Okay, yeah, we'll give it a go.
And ports are unlocked for you.
Thank you. We are definitely out of atmosphere. I'm not going to fall to my death, am I, if I get out of this ship?
I just tested that for you. As long as you're up here with us, I don't know how close it is.
Yo, super champs. Let's give it a go. Taint. The Palantino is only the Ormandy collection contract. Well, thankfully, I'm not all that fussed about Palantino.
For you to be easy, if you don't see the vertical ladder, Ryan, you are out of atmosphere.
Ah, okay. Well, in the Golem, I don't think we have that, do we? What ladder's there? Oh, sorry, I see. You mean on the HUD. Sorry, I get you. Yeah, that's a good point. Ah. Back up and running in no time.
Empties or fulls are off.
Empties are just clumping together to the right-hand side, right bottom of the ship.
Oh, yep, I see him.
Ouch.
Just making sure we're not getting them mixed up or whacking into them and sending them flying. You can see them slowly just sort of drifting. Not massively, not in a, in any sort of problematic way. But once these roll off, I'll just start lobbing in.
This is truly an amazing game, isn't it?
It really is. Just what can be done and how it can be done. And it's not even just one way to do everything. There's other ways as well. Alright, gathering in the falls. Bit of raw silicon. Can that go further? No. Okay. Boop. And yeah, this is, we're not... This is good practice for when we are going out and getting some really good stuff. This is mostly just grabbing all sorts of stuff. It doesn't really matter about quality and so forth. It'll...
Alright, Mole, you are good to roll. Just go up, not down.
More than anything.
Thank you for the service.
Safe mining.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Whoa. And what's cool is, now it's let's get this fixed up. I don't know what might be overly wrong with it, but we need to just make sure that it's fixed and ready before we load her up with empties again. All right, on our return, let's make sure that we're not filling up with...
Yes.
Yeah, not filling up with empties to start with until we've got repaired. Thank you for handling all the comms, APOC.
Yeah, no worries. I miss Nexus too.
Yeah. Oh, of course, that's just opening the door. I need to actually get in. So this mission, basically this is an org operation where we have 3 moles out and about mining pretty much anything and everything aside from Contanium, just to kind of get everyone to grips with how mining works. They're fully crewed moles, and it is all about just learning how mining works and working together as a team, and then loading it in an efficient way to and from a sort of hub, which is a Hull C, to then eventually take it to get fueled, refined. Where's the marker? That didn't seem to want to work. Is it working? It is working, so Deacon must be somewhere. I've just got to find the clump of names. I mean, Sweetheart might be there with him, but I guess he's not. That's them. I know Draco's on the Hull C crew. Get the wifey to stop chatting to the family. Do you know, it's always me that does that. I'm always, like, constantly rabbiting on, as you can probably imagine. And Rachel's the quiet one.
Alright, I let them know to just unload on this one until we...
Nice one. Well, take it back on board the Idris so that I can go and grab a repair tool and just give it a once over.
Yeah.
Because I don't have any of me, actually. Oh, I do have some, but it's easier in there.
I've got a little one, but it'll go a lot faster with a bigger one.
Do we have bigger ones on the Idris? I only have a small one myself.
I don't know.
Small multi-tool, that is, of course.
2 small ones will work fine, though.
Yeah. Alright, let's get Susie to open up the door. We'll go in back side. Yeah, it's all about the phrasing. You know, the minute you say it, you're doomed. It's out there on the internet. There's no getting around it. my role, Jason, is essentially resupplying the moles. So we have.
You're gonna need to unload first.
Oh shit! Sorry. Yeah, of course. They're all just stood here waiting for me, or floating here. So yeah, my role is filling up with empty saddlebags for the moles, resupplying the mining teams as they are empty, you know, as they fill up. So going to their location, taking their saddlebags off that are full, putting on the empty ones, taking the full ones down here to the Hull C, and then constantly doing that as and when needed. Because we have 3 moles out there at the moment. At the moment, we've managed to resupply 2 to save time. One of them came here to unload and then load up and carry on, rather than having to just wait for me to get to them. But this way, it's... I don't know how efficient or useful what I'm doing is. It might be easier just to have them coming to and fro from here on their own accord. But A, if they find a good spot to mine and they don't want to lose it, they can stay where they are and I can come to them. And B, it allows me to sort of look around and see what everyone's doing and how they're getting on with stuff. But yeah, what's kind of cool is, you know, although it was an outside of game impact, my ship took some damage, so now it's kind of, let's have a bit of downtime quick to get it all repaired up, and then we'll get back to it. But that's what it's about. So the main primary objective for what we're doing in this operation is practicing mining, having everyone in the org take part as a mole crew to just learn how it goes, because, you know, with crafting coming, a lot of people may never have tried mining. I mean, it's been such a long time since I did anything beyond mining basic stuff, so I'm really enjoying the process of mining and then refining and then you know, hauling this stuff around, because it's been a while since I've done that. Last time I did any refining, it was you have like hour refining jobs. But now with crafting, mining is a very important part of that. And I think it's given a lot of interest to other players who may have never tried it before, because there is so much to mining. You know, yesterday, as I say, I went and bought a couple of mining gadgets to put onto my Helix, so that when I go out and mine, it's a lot easier, and I have more options. And then I just grabbed what I grabbed, which was specific to what I was looking for. Took it to the refinery, got it refined, then picked it up in my Vulture, funnily enough, because there was like there was about 17 or 18 SEU, and I knew it would fit in that. And I brought it back here. But the cool thing is, if you're in the org, and, you know, we have a jobs board where those are specific things. I don't think we're keeping up with like the how much we have so far, which would be good if we could update that as soon as possible, so that we know where we're at with what commodities we need and so forth. But this is going to be a regular thing where we pay our org members for going out and mining stuff. And if it's just raw materials that you don't have a way of hauling it from the refinery,
you are unloaded and clear to go land in the address.
Roger that, thank you. Then you can call on one of the other divisions to come and haul that for you. If it is specifically for the org, you can just ask one of the hauling division to come and do it, and if it's for personal use, obviously pay one of the members to come and do it for you if you don't have the ship to do so. But it's just, I really want to get back more into the habit of relying on everyone within the org for different things, because we all have a role to play, and it's fun, you know. I really enjoy that. And the time will come when base building is here, and our goal is to build a headquarters, and then all the other locations that our headquarters will need, and other headquarters, and so forth. So this is great practice for working efficiently as a team and figuring this stuff out. Alright, let me get my this thing. Shit, shields. Ah!
Looks like we're able to repair through the shield.
Oh, mine was saying I couldn't for some reason. Although saying that, I don't think my shields are on. Saying that, I think I'm in quantum mode. Oh no, I am in SEM.
Shield system offline.
Yeah, well, it takes an org to organise and pull off something like this, you know. We're super efficient, and the people who organise this stuff and run it are very capable. Or maybe it just doesn't need repairs. Oh, I see. That'll be why. Yo, Bam, how you doing? Takes a village. Yeah. Oh no, those weapons are alright. Thrusters. It's always good to check thrusters. They're often ones that get a bit damaged. Have you found quantum drive and are you doing that right now, or? Ooh, this is a bit low. Because it was the quantum drive and the jump drive that were... Well, one of them was at 20%, I think. How's it looking? Does it say 20% or is it looking alright? If I see one building facing the wrong way, I'll set the entire base on fire. To be fair, I think we'll have to. If one is out of place and it looks naff, we are going to have to knock it down and build it again. I am kind of on your page with that when it comes to buildings. We can't have
the quantum drive is above you in the kind of ceiling. It looks like it's 100% to me, but you might want to double check it.
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to hop out of the Idric real fast and go see how they're doing with the sort.
Yeah, nice one. Thankfully, it's not too chaotic with things coming and going over and over again.
Yeah.
What's the go-to weapon setup now? I don't know, actually. I think NNs and Omniskis are actually not too bad, or a bad choice. You're in prison for 20 hours. Hey, it's worth it. Worth it to get the blueprint. Was it the jump drive, maybe? Oh, no, they're both saying 100. Yeah, that's weird. But yeah, I haven't been keeping up with because there's so many new weapon changes as well. Not weapon changes, but armor changes. There are a lot of changes with shields, so there's more reason to use, say, energy versus ballistic for taking down shields, and then there's differences with different size weapons as well, not being able to penetrate armor on larger ships. So there is a lot to consider now, and I have not been keeping up with it at all. Alright, she's looking alright. Oh, thruster could do with a bit of help. Alright, once we've loaded this up, I'm going to jump back, if you're listening, Josh, I'm going to jump back over and come over and get resupplied with some empty bags. If that's easier doing it on your end, or throwing them in here, it's up to you. Yes, it uses construction material. No, RMC. Right, I think we are about good. We do need to get on top, but because there's some up there. Let me just double check everything. I'll just sort of scoot around. A lot of smoke under the Idris. Who's down there? What is this that we're doing? Is this all advertised as an event in Discord or in-game? It's in Discord, so this is our own event that we have put together for our org to take part in. and it is basically just a mining event where we're gathering resources. We're helping. It's more of a training event than anything. We're helping our members learn how to. Hang on. Learn how to mine.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Alright, if I could get the back door open, please, Sousa. I am gonna take off and go and get filled up with empties. Watch yourself, I'm rotating if anyone's around on the floor.
Landing gear up.
Hopefully we have the room here. Nothing but attritions. There's so much.
We're gonna open the front and fly everything out.
Oh, okay, going around. Whee! Hang on, are you back on the Idris?
I am, yeah. I'm just running
okay.
down. Printing in heavy armor.
Yeah, my thrusters are still showing a bit hot. While they're loading up with the saddlebags, I'll just do a little quick EVA to see if I can fix up anything that is still red. I'll just check the top.
Looking at your readouts, you've got a red engine.
Yeah, red engine at the rear and right thruster as well for some reason. Who's this pilot? Is that you, Johnny, or is that Soldner? I think it's Soldner. You're dancing around inside. Calm it down. What modules do I recommend for the Golem? I don't know, actually. I tend to use... I think I've got a large filter on mine, and whatever the one is that increases the... your landing gears, Soldner. Bring your landing gear up, mate. That's it. And yeah, whatever it is that reduces or increases the green... So I use a helix, you see, so I put on... Well, I'm using a helix. I've not settled on that yet, but... So I use whatever increases the optimal
jump down
window.
to Sweetheart and ask him what he recommends. He has all those loadouts, all of them.
That's true, yeah. We will do that. Alright, let me just take a quick look around to see what's going on here. That's the Idris. She's called the Revenant. That is our Org Idris, which we use for a lot of these ops, because it is very handy. Alright, so there's something up here that's damaged. It was this thruster, which was supposed to be somewhat damaged. I don't know where, though. Both seem alright for me, but it was also... Oh my lord, look at that. Let's get that fixed up. A big hole, big gaping hole in it. We don't want that. This must be what took the brunt of the cat. When people were saying it was a cat, I'm like, but I didn't see a caterpillar anywhere. I don't understand. Man, I cannot wait to see the Kraken. Seeing that image of the Kraken landing gear and people just stood underneath it, it's ridiculously big. I can't imagine. I love the Golomox. It's such a handy ship. Oh yeah, she's a bit nasty as well. That's taking a little bit of a hit there. The repair material, actually, they are just found for free in your ship storage units, because since engineering came in, all ships now contain these RMC canisters, which are just like little canisters that have something called RMC, recycled material composite. You get that stuff from salvaging ships, scraping the hulls of ships. But as of the 4.5, I think it was, ships started just containing spare fuses and things like this in case they're needed. But you can buy them. Yeah, you can buy them in stores. And there's a more dedicated tool for this as well that does the job quicker. But I mean, we're all at 100%. I just want to make sure that we're not looking too nasty either. It's probably a bit hot around here doing this. Oh, 17%. That's where the problem is. Okay, that's why it was red. We'll just get this fixed up. Ah, Focus 3. That might be the one. Thank you, Rudy. You stole a player's Idris yesterday. They were slipping. So they watched their ship sail away. They were slipping? What do you mean? They were sleeping. Yeah, unfortunately, actually having RMC, boxes of RMC, I don't think there's a way to utilize that in terms of... I mean, you can if you keep them in your buffer, in your vultures or your reclaimers buffer, so don't pump them out. You can actually print off containers like this, but once you've emptied the box as a 1 SEU box or you know, a physical box, I don't think there's a way to obtain RMC from it, unfortunately. That will be nice when we can do that, like fill it up in some fashion. Whether we can or not, I don't know, but that would be kind of cool. Let's just check the thrusters, because oftentimes thrusters can take the brunt. That's low. They're quick to fix up as well, but they make a huge difference in piloting, of course. If they're damaged. Ooh, that's looking a bit rough. If they're damaged, they can have a huge impact in your flight performance and make it pretty dangerous. So it's always important to get them fixed. That's why accessing the top is helpful. Alright, are we all loaded up, boys? Are we good to chill, or are we got an assignment?
Right. We're probably still a little bit early, but Scent is getting close to that 70% mark again.
Okay, well we can go and rendezvous, can't we, and get close. Keep forgetting it.
I suck at flying small ships. I keep losing them.
What's happened? Where's it gone?
Oh, it's here. I just look around and I'm like, where's my ship? There's no 150-meter cap ship here.
To be fair, I do that with the Idris all the time now, so I can't say anything. Come on, I've pressed it already. Yo, Opeth, how's work going? We're just doing a bit of a mining up. You've timed it perfectly, because we're just going to head off to... it's sent to Daymar, isn't he?
Yes.
Okay, targeting now. We're just resupplying our miners, who are out and about doing some mining, surprisingly.
I will get us down to that channel in a second.
Thank you, sir. And we're just taking them... empty saddlebags, swapping them for their full ones, bringing them back over here so that we're am I good to go? I don't want to be I'm jetting off. I just heard someone fixing me there.
Filling up before we go down there.
Yeah, no rush. Alright. Didn't want to blast away then and knock someone out. No, I haven't personally had to replace a fuse, but we did. One day we were doing a mole mining event. It's always mining. It's the most deadliest flipping activity there is. We were mole mining and sorry, geomining on a planet, and someone, let me know names. They know who they are. Blew everybody up, or like basically, if you blow up a rock while geomining, it acts as, I suppose, somewhat of an EMP more than anything, where it just fries every ship. It can destroy every ship in the vicinity as well. But it, yeah, the whole Idris, every fuse on the Idris blew out and had to get replaced. And there are a lot on the Idris. We're mining anything and everything. This is more of a training thing than anything. But we are anything that we manage to mine over, I think about 700 quality, we will keep. Anything lesser than that, we will sell. And then keep it for potential future crafting sessions. I wish it had a lamp. They weren't keeping things locked down in a PvP area. I bet they learned a lesson that day, though. Were they pirates? Or were you the pirate? Yo, prisoner, how you doing? Oh, is it not as bad? What, while doing geomining? Really? Have they actually reduced the ridiculousness
Does the golem have lamp? I can't remember.
No, it doesn't. Well, I don't know about the mining one, but this one doesn't. Which is a real shame. Let's go to the traditional... Hang on a minute. Let's just... I don't think my radar is on now. Alright, are they ready for us, or are we just leaving them to it for now?
I will go check.
Alright, I'll put it down and land just while they're doing their thing.
Landing gear down.
Every now and again it'll just... The systems will... Oh, look at that view. They're cracking away, look. I best not get too close, though. Just in case. This is a train.
6 SU to go. We're almost there.
Okay, there's no rush. Yeah, radar just switches itself off. You gotta keep tabs on these things. Keeps us on our toes. It's like, why can't I scan? Why can't I do this? And the funny thing is, as much as it's probably a bug that's just causing it to switch off or do something silly, what's pretty cool about it is it's systemic. So it can be figured out logically, because like when I was walking around the Idris and I couldn't understand why it was suddenly freezing cold with no oxygen. And it was literally because Deacon had turned off one of the life support pips. So it's like, okay, that makes sense. I thought it was just bugging out. Alright, just nipping to the loot.
So everybody in chat talking about things turning themselves off. The culprit is often tractor beams. They love to turn themselves back on again when you swap between SCM and nav, and they will steal power from low priority systems like the radar. Sometimes even high priority systems like shields. My Polaris does it all the time.
What's this? The engineering, the pips and things?
Yeah, tractor beams are your culprit. They love to turn themselves back on when you swap master modes, and they will steal power from other things to do it.
It's like for some reason they just feel they have priority.
Yeah. It's the bane of my existence in my Polaris.
But yeah, we're doing all right so far. I really love this sort of industrial side of the game. It's cool as well because we have the militarized, the combat side of things, but this is just fun. I just enjoy, you know, chilling out. One day, Soldman's gonna blow himself up. I know it. I've seen it before.
All right, I'm gonna drag us down to their channel.
Copy that. Making my way over.
All right.
Hello, hello.
Gents, full again.
Coming over.
Yes. I'm not getting out, man. I don't want to fall through the damn floor.
This team is having a good laugh. Sarah, we got you sorted. No need to put yourself in unnecessary danger, Slicks. You hook up randoms, do you, when you grow?
With my car,
No, it doesn't
no
flood.
way I get out of my seat.
Yeah, it's probably safer if you boys just stay inside. We'll handle it.
You're the best.
Keep that there.
Well, gee, at least I ain't blowing us up.
Hang on a minute.
Don't jinx it.
Too early for that.
Blazers off. Don't worry about it. We're safe.
Or slamming into the ground.
The mission's literally halfway through, and they're saying stuff like that.
You trying to pull a Ryan?
Oi! Don't get me involved. Yeah, there's still plenty of time. To be fair, it's actually going so much smoother than on Monday. That was just...
Oh, that
I don't
was
even
a
know what happened
disaster.
there. Yeah.
That was a cluster, yeah, it was.
So yeah, already we are winning in comparison to Monday.
Hey, Ryan, last night we were laughing our pants off, man.
What's that? What, because of Monday?
Doing FPS last night. We were doing FPS.
Hmm.
We ran into an NPC that middle of his name had lampshade. I said, he's over there. He wants you to turn him on and turn him off.
Where were you doing FPS stuff? Flipping K-Bog.
Gravity keeps getting me. I'm sorry.
We were just all over.
What were you doing? Blueprint farming?
Yeah.
I think we're
doing some mercenary contracts.
Oh yeah, we're getting quite a lot of blueprints unlocked without even. I'm not even doing a thing. It's just they're just being handed to me.
I know it's great, ain't it?
Yeah. Haven't crafted a thing yet though.
Ryan, you know that PLR6 sniper rifle?
Yeah.
I want one, man, but I just don't have the 2812. So I wanted.
Have you ain't got the blueprint for it?
It's a tricky one.
Oh, what's it involved?
Not sure.
I'm not 100% sure. I just know that it's not one of the ones I have, and I've done a decent amount of farming now.
Hang on, sorry, Apoc, I've made a right mess of this. Bear with me. Yeah, nice one.
Got it.
Yeah, there we are. There was some logic behind what I was doing. Lovely job. Right, crack on mining, boys. Enjoy.
Thank you, Chief.
Thanks.
Moving us back. Happy mining.
Thank you, sir. Got sunrise on here as well. Beautiful. So that's the third one. Resupplied. It's going very smooth. Monday was just no end of problems. There were ships having problems. There was FPS. We were having issues with the Pisces. It seemed like the chairs, for some reason, just randomly decided to cause problems for us. Yeah, and that was just on the FPS side of things, let alone the mining. with everything that was happening there. If it's not one thing, that was Tuesday's stream. Today, sorry, Mondays. Today has actually been quite smooth so far. That's not to say things will, you know, go wrong. Yeah, I've not done much blueprint mining. For me, the blueprints I want to do are the CFP ones, which I will eventually get to. Just every time I fucking... it looked kind of chaotically smooth. Like there was a moment there of, oh boy! Or was it all under control?
All under control. I only started right behind you. The Hornet just accelerates quite quick.
Oh, fair enough. Draco, that's where we're going. Oh, it's coming together though. It's so nice having these little moments of just industrial bliss where we're, you know, just mining away. Soon we'll have refueling. Hacking, I wouldn't think is too far away either. Which I'm really looking forward to seeing how that comes along. But refueling, I'm hoping that as of 4.8, refueling has a proper purpose, and it, you know, having an actual refueling crew with us can be beneficial. Depends on what we're doing, of course. It's not going to be every time, but also going out and actually gathering fuel from gas giants like Crusader and scooping that in. There's a lot to come from that. And then one of these days, seeing Genesis planets coming along, even cooler. Alright, I'm going to the rear end. Because I think this is where the full ones get unloaded to.
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol.
Here comes Josh.
Be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there.
You've got your Ganon blueprint finally, and just need to get the Corundum. Keep an eye on the... Please go. Our Rogue might have some... Well, we don't have any spare at the moment, because we still haven't crafted all ours, but Joshua has been actively...
Slight change of plans. If you back up to the back of the Hermes, we're just loading everything onto that.
Alright, am I safe to move now? No one's around me, no?
No one directly behind you.
Got it. Where are you? Oh, I found him. Yeah,
Yeah, I may have over-prepared slightly on the volume front with the Hull C.
Hey, at least, just in case.
Yeah, I think the Hull B would be quite good at this when it comes out next week.
Yeah, that's true. What's that? Is it like 200, 300, or is it a lot more than that?
512.
Woohoo, flipping heck.
Which is a far cry from the 4,500 on the Hull C.
Well, yeah, true.
I was definitely thinking of old mining when I did that plan.
To be fair, even the Hull B might be a bit excessive, but at the end of the day, it's really quick and easy. I mean, the raft would probably work well, but we'd probably fill a raft, wouldn't we? How many is that?
Yeah, the raft is 198.
Oh, yeah, maybe
that
then.
Hermes is 288, and we're about to be pretty much full on that.
Wow, okay. It's surprising how quick it fills up.
That's just the full ones that are going in the Hermes right now. That's why I think the Hull B could actually be quite good at this, because with 512, it's got that room to carry a bunch of empties, cycle through, and end up with a bunch of full ones.
That's true. Yeah, it's having it so that the empties and the full aren't getting confused between themselves.
Yeah.
That's where the challenge is, because even when we're loading them off and on of the moles, you've got to make sure that you're separating them. It's separated. Pyro has higher quality. Funnily enough, we went through the Pyro on Monday and we barely found anything. Not to say that they're not there, it's just, it can be quite challenging to find stuff. Yeah, Galaxy's gonna be exciting. Whoa, that was a close one. Who's flinging these boxes? Bags? Absolutely, Yeti. The Kraken. I'm hoping we're gonna start seeing more of an up-to-date internal view of the Kraken, because it's clearly going to have a lot of changes on the internals due to rooms that aren't really necessary, having to make sure that the hero rooms are what they need to be, and maybe even some form of like metric change as well that they've, that causes these ships to just increase in size. But we know it's got like a tram system inside. That might be partly why it's, getting the transit refactor. That'll probably need it. So I'm very excited to, even though I know it's not coming till next year, like it's a way off, is the Kraken. But seeing the interior,
not only does it need the transit refactor for the tram, but it also needs it for the 3 ASOP terminals.
Well, yeah, there's so much to it, isn't there? That is, oh shit, that's in need of working, and it's gonna take a while. Sorry, I don't need to come back down.
Yeah, oh, there you are. We're just taking the empties back off and putting them on the hull C again, because I looked at the time and went, there's nothing that we're swapping before the hour mark.
Oh shit, yeah, that's come around fast.
Yes, it has.
Wow. Iron Halo mostly in the 500. Yeah.
So we're unloading the Golem. We'll load that back on the Idris again, and then in 5 minutes, we're gonna call all of the miners to finish the rock that they're currently on and come back here, and we'll unload those full ones into the Hermes and give them new empties so that their moles aren't bare.
Yeah, ready for whatever is next. Sounds good.
And then at that point, we'll circle everyone and get everyone in combat ships and escort the Hermes through the jump point.
Okay then. We are a mixture of all around the world. Primarily, I would say Europe and America. So they're the sort of time zones that we do cover the most, because we have people on around the clock for those times. But we have people all over the world. But yeah, like going back to the Kraken, because that is to become our fleet ship, I am really excited to see what it's like, what it's got, the new layout, so that we can start planning on how to use it. Am I good to move?
I believe you are.
Lovely job. All right, let's get that Idris door open and I'll load in there. Off she goes. Look down. Are you wanting to go in first? Or are you staying in your ship?
I'll be staying in my ship.
Okay.
I think Soldner's behind you, but the spot for the golems at the front, so you should go in first.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if you want to stay out, Soldner, because we will be escorting soon, won't we? I'll be jumping into the Wolf, I think, and providing an escort. Or I might stay on board the Idris and actually help man a gun, to be fair. No, I won't. No, I will escort in a Wolf, because it'll look cooler, and I'd
stay for the jump to the jump point and through it.
Yeah.
And then we'll separate out for the 12 GM jump after that.
Yeah, sounds good.
Boop. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Oh, the Ironclad, yeah. I'm assuming the Ironclad's going to have the hangar functionality that the Idris will have. I think we came to the conclusion of that because it has its own sort of crafting thing and whatnot, doesn't it? But I can't remember. Sold. Alright, let's get mooching. Let's see if we got oxygen. Should be fine. Could do with a drink and something to eat, so I'll have a moussaka burrito. Yeah, 5 unannounced ships. I'm assuming one might be the Forge, one might be the new refueling ship. Other than that, do we know of any others that are in the works? Oh wait, they're empty. They're full. Planning on using the whole B to fund your way to bigger ships. It's definitely going to be a useful ship. I mean, all the whole series are going to be your kind of ships that we see amongst all of the trade lanes of the verse. You know, they're going to be the sort of backbone of trade. They will be a very common sight flying past them. Hey, you're a member of the Org Yeti, even if it's just an affiliation, my friend. We're building an org that specializes... Oh, you're building an org that specializes in base building. May need a network of resource gathering. It would be paid service. Well, to be fair, the way that we've kind of found it with the org is we will obviously affiliate with other orgs, as it'll be cool to have those connections and we can support each other. But mostly what we do is sort of self-sufficiency, where we supply our own with what we need. Any excess will certainly be sold on and so forth. But it's, you know, we'll build our own. That's not to say we can't help supply you with ore and whatnot, but obviously our own org will be primary and priority in what we gather. Back to the bridge. Big old sun in my face. Put the kettle on, I think. Anyone want a coffee? In fact, change my mind. I'll get a cider instead. Bear with me. I'm just going to nip downstairs and get a drink. There we are. Oh, yeah, I'm back. Hi, Venick. Thank you for the 14 months. Ooh. Yeah, over the next few months, we will see the Ironclad Assault as well. The command module for that and the Caterpillar. We will see... Oh my god, I've already forgotten. I've only just made a video about it as well. Why am I forgetting these things? Oh, the railing might come along soon. We have... What else have we got? The Galaxy is on its way.
I see
IAE.
you use my absence to authorize payments. Or bonus.
I notice you shooting me down. UTC whole B as well. Yeah, they know I'm only lying. And then, yeah, like I say, that's just what we know of. There are 5 in the works that we don't know of, technically. Welcome, sir. How was your day?
Good people, good food. Can't complain much.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh, hello. Minor update. We have 2 moles on their way back to us. The third one didn't find any additional ore after we just unloaded it. So They are just headed back to Seraphim to grab combat ships. The other 2 moles are coming back to us right now to get unloaded onto Hermes.
Copy that. Got a good view from here. I can watch that happen. There we are. So yeah, we did. I mean, again, we're not really focused on what we're gathering, more so just the process of gathering.
Wasn't, totally intentional at all.
It's looking nice. It's nice when you come under the bridge and there's just this light beam straying through, or just flaring through the ship. But yeah, it was just getting used to the whole process of mining because, like I say, it's changing quite a bit. And the whole finding the quality stuff, more importantly, just being able to locate what you're looking for without having to fly over to every single rock to determine what it is. You can look at the signature, look at the cheat sheet, and gauge what it is by that, so that you're not wasting time. You got your coffee already? Very nice. A minor update. Yeah, I did notice that. I feel like APOC did it on purpose. Battle, how you doing? Yeah, the official sort of trade systems will, you know, I guess that's part of the social refactor, and base building, and, well, maybe not necessarily base building, but the social stuff is where that's going to have to start. So we're probably still a little way off from it. If we're getting it in, you know, the social stuff in sort of 3-4 different chunks. It wasn't one of the priority ones. Yo, Nightmare. So eye tracking works with the one that I use, TOBII eye tracker, is you have a device that's kind of long and thin, sits underneath your monitor, attaches to the monitor, and it has infrared beams that detect where your face is. I don't use eye tracking.
Stream is buffering again, by the way.
Yeah, how annoying. I don't know if I can do anything about that right now. Let me just double check. The output I reduced to... I mean, let me try 5,000, see if that helps. Let me know if it gets any better. I've reduced the output a little bit. Could just be my internet having a brain fart right now.
Yeah, it's buffering real bad right now. I think I got 5-minute delay on stream to what you're talking.
What on earth is happening there then? I don't know what's going on with that.
You need a faster internet connection, mate.
I guess so, but I don't think there is one where I am.
You should get the big one over there soon, when we have it over here.
What's that?
10,000 megabits.
Oh, flipping egg. Hopefully that comes soon then. Yeah, that'd be nice. But yeah, it just detects your face. You can have it so that if you move your eyes, it'll.
When I download a game on stream, no, on Steam, it downloads faster than it does install the game.
Nice.
It's insane.
Yeah, one day we'll get to that point. I live in a village. It's just
10 gigs. Yeah.
Yeah, you need fiber optics to get that.
Well, we do have fiber optics. We do have fiber internet, but it's probably just not the best yet. Highly recommend it, Nightmare. But if you don't want to spend the crazy price of what TOBII is, check out the Beam Eye Tracker. That uses your webcam, so you need decent lighting. But for like $30, I mean, you can try it for free, but for $30, it gets you going. You know, like I said, the only downside is you need a lot of lighting to be seen, so that it accurately tracks you. So if you play in the dark, it's not going to work. I play in the dark, so I like having the infrared stuff. Yeah, it can track your pupils. It can track where you're looking, and it's very accurate as well. Yo, Pink Floyd. Happy Friday, mate. Happy Good Friday. Yeah, both are having problems. Yeah, it must be my internet in some fashion having an issue. Like a mouse for your eyeballs, I suppose so. But yeah, it's one of those game changer features for Star Citizen that when you start using it, you can't go back. Don't go back. Astro, how you doing? Have a look at Lightspeed in the UK. Is that a company? How has Starlink been? Is it all right? Are we still buffering or are we smoothed out now? So we're just loading up the last and then we're going to take a run off to Levski, I think, to get it all unloaded. But nice and efficient and smooth today. So hopefully, I feel like we've done a good chunk of...
Say something here so I can just gauge how buffering delay.
Hello, Nexus. We'll give that a few minutes.
Oh, wonderful. All things are good now.
Oh, okay, that was quite quick. Good. I'll leave it at 5,000 for now, but for the next stream, I'll turn it back up and see if it has an impact again. Yeah, I feel like we've done some good amount of mining training and tests. And, of course, you know, with Sweetheart being the mining divisional lead, he's done a lot of tests and training sessions. And we will continue to do that. But, yeah, keep those who are in the org and looking to make some additional cash outside of what you're normally doing, do keep an eye on the jobs board. We still have commodities and resources that we are specifically looking for at certain quality ranges that we will, of course, happily pay for. Take a picture of your refining session as well, and we'll cover the costs there. But the I found myself that the excess material that you mine that you don't want to refine can often pay for it. You know, pay for the refinery job. Yeah, VR is kind of...
There is an open thread under bank where people can submit their refining orders.
Thank you, Sam. So yeah, keep an eye on that. If you do a refining, you can submit it. You can get reimbursed for the refining so that you're not having to pay out for it. But I need to get VR. I haven't tried PIMAX with OpenXR yet. I need to use that instead of Steam. There's some changes already in. It's just finding the time. So 1 gig up and down for the first 24 months, then 40 after. How have you found it then? Because, you know, there's often, like, people knocking on the door, asking all these stupid questions of, like, trying to get you to connect with them, but I just feel it's too predatory for me, for my liking. Have you had it knock out at all? Yeah, I suppose it depends on if you can get it, of course. I mean, we're with Vodafone. We were with BT, but they were just a load of tosh. Yo, old school, nice to see you, mate. How you doing? Yeah, off Sweetheart goes. Yeah, something I'd like to do on stream as well as kind of an org event is a full breaker station op where we go in, we loot everything, we mine everything. When we do that though, before we do that, I want to make sure that all the Space Marines are equipped with these handcrafted gallants and armor sets, so that they're leading the charge with the full, you know, highest quality gear that we can, protecting everyone else going in, all the miners and so forth as well. That will be pretty cool. There's so much to do in Star Citizen now. It's incredible how it's now flooded with content. Fair enough, some of it doesn't always work too well. There is that issue where a lot of these missions that we've had for a while now still break or still don't allow you to progress in certain areas. But there's so many things that you can, like different approaches, different things to do. And with the content drop, I suppose, coming, what are we on now? Wednesday, coming next week, is it? With more missions and things. Or maybe the content drop after that one, I don't know. There's going to be so much more. And they're starting to spread out between the systems as well. So you've got, obviously, Stanton, Pyro, Nyx. They're each getting a good sort of amount of jobs and missions and types of all different, you know, professions as well. Whoop, whoop. there's a rogue APOC around. Shake it off.
APOC in a small ship is one of the scariest things in the verse.
You missed it earlier, Nexus. I was parked outside just getting my saddlebags offloaded, and suddenly the whole sea just came spinning around and whacked me into the Idris. Oh, you may have seen it, actually. I think you were present. Apparently,
I have witnessed the cast incident, and
Yes.
an investigation will be opened.
Quite crazy you survived that, though.
Yeah, the way that I got flung into that Idris, when I saw the Idris coming towards me, I thought, I'm just going to pop. There's no chance. Just goes to show how heavy the ox is, or how good it is.
Yeah, we will have a formal post later banning all cats from the events.
That's it. Tell it to Gene. Tell it to Gene to reprimand his fat cat.
No cats allowed.
So that's classic. I'm a pilot of this huge vessel, and then suddenly a cat comes along and just blows everything up. Yeah, at the moment, like, of course, crafting is limited, but already it feels so rewarding crafting a weapon. It just feels great when you finally get around to crafting it, and that is, like I say, just in the sense that it's still very early doors, and you read up on what they are planning to bring for crafting to further advance it, and there's some good stuff coming. And again, this is just crafting. This is just one other aspect of Star Citizen. There's so much more to it. I mean, fair enough, it's quite a big part of Star Citizen now, because it's a driving force to why we do stuff. Which is weird, because crafting was never even meant to be a part of Star Citizen. So it's pretty cool. Couple of weeks into the game, Nightmare, and you're loving it. What have you got any questions? Ask away. Hopefully we can help shed some light onto things that you might be unaware of or interested in. Because it's a deep game, and it's just going to get deeper. But no, VR is phenomenal with Star Citizen. It's still experimental, so it still has a bit of work to do before it's kind of like more plug and play. But it's already pretty plug and play, to be fair. You like Imperium, but really like the MMO aspect. Yeah, one of the biggest drawing factors to Star Citizen for me, from the very first sort of outlining of what Chris suggested, is how it's a skill-based game and not like your, skill trees and whatnot. It's like you practice, you get good, then you can do it. If you don't practice, you don't try, you'll struggle. It's like with mining, trying to figure out mining. It can take a lot of time and effort, and it's a deep system where you have people who are essentially experts. Oh, we have an APOC in the driver's seat. He appeared out of nowhere again, sneaking up on
retired him from small fighters for safety.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
That man is born to fly big ships.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's for everybody's safety that he's flying a big ship.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because as much as, crafting and base building wasn't a plan of Star Citizen, you can kind of see as the game progressed, it made more and more sense that it supported it. And it's funny because these are two systems two mechanics that, again, were never meant to be a part of it. And Star Citizen was already hype for me. And then, of course, 2017 came around and they're like, we're going to bring base building. And then that kind of shot that hype even further. And then beyond that, we're going to do crafting as well. It just goes to show there's no limits, really, to what Star Citizen can provide and what it can offer. They're not following a set template where it has to have A, B, and C, and it's already been done before. They are, I mean, fair enough. Crafting base building, it's been done before. You look at Star Wars Galaxies, for example, but to say it was never part of the plan to now being a huge part of it, there's no like set like path they're taking. They're just going along and being like, well, actually, this technology that we've spent the last so many years developing now allows us to do this, and that unlocks this option. And they're not afraid to throw that out there and try it, which is exciting. Of course, there's no end to where it will go. Yeah, you've definitely joined at the right time, Nightmare. You've definitely joined at the right time. Yeah, there's people who have backed the game from the very beginning and they just have ignored the game for the whole time because of how problematic it has been for some to play. But thankfully, as of, I suppose, early last year, it started getting more and more playable, more enjoyable. Back-end tech was starting to roll out that has been needed to make it even plausible. And they've just improved the quality of life and bugs. There's still obviously bugs. There's still problems with missions and systems and so forth, but it's slowly getting there. Lucados, how you doing? I really hope the scanning will be correspondingly complex for his exploration players. Yeah, I'm hoping so. I suspect so. You look at, I suppose, mining, and that's what you're referring to, isn't it? With the signatures, like what we knew back when they last spoke about exploration. Is he in jail now, Gene? In regards to firing out a probe that can go at quantum speed or whatever in whatever direction, and then it starts feeding back signatures that you then analyze those signatures to determine what they are. Now, and whether or not that's something that is worth investigating. Now, what we are seeing with the scanning updates and mining is essentially that, but at a smaller scale. You're pinging, putting out a ping, which then feeds back these, or reveals these different signatures, that as you look around, you're seeing specific signatures to specific materials and resources that the more you know, the more you understand what that could be, and the multiples of what that could be. So I suspect it'll be following a similar vein, where you can get but at a greater distance. So you can kind of see a signature off in the distance, and based on your knowledge, your understanding, maybe process of elimination, you can determine what that signature could be. Is it a derelict? Is it a nebula? Is it a jump point? Is it, a space station? That kind of stuff. And then you can determine what is worth exploring and what isn't, and then placing a marker to go to it. You want to disappear into the darkness for years at a time. Need self-sufficient ships. Oh, is that what you're doing right now? Just trying to live out in the black in your ship? 15 years, your hair is now grey. Your mind's going grey. I blame summer for that one, though. Not Star Citizen, to be fair. 3 years of summer, it's like, oh. Yeah, I mean, the time for the chairman, it was like, no, sorry, we're not going to be able to do that. And then suddenly we can. Not suddenly. We're talking years. Well, CIG yeah, they're sort of saying that now, aren't they? Where it's going to be more player-centric. Because originally the idea of the economy was we'd have two kind of interlooping economies, where you've got the sort of main backbone economy of the verse, and then you have the player economy. Now it is kind of driving it as the players are the ones that are affecting it, which, like you say, wasn't really. I feel like it's going to be similar to what they outlined, in the sense that players will have maybe more of an impact now, but they will still likely have a handle on things so that we can't like crash economies too badly. At the same time, we should be able to impact an economy so that you can see a location change over the course of time, where maybe if the economy collapses in that area, you'll see vagrants moving in, vandalism, crime will go up, and so forth. Chris, thank you for the follow, by the way, mate. So there is, I think it will still be kind of handled similarly, but like you say, they are now saying more and more that it's more of a player-centric economy, and what we do has the impact. Yeah, item recovery will be nice. So, especially with all these crafted items, with the idea that we can, like, I miss very much looting players and finding some cool stuff on them, because we can't loot the gear. With tier 1, well, ignoring tier 1, I'm looking forward to the finished version where we can loot everything. You can find a player's armor that is like high quality crafted armor, and you'll be like, wow, what a find. And you can take it. Now, of course, when they flip that switch or whatever they do, and it gets bricked, there will be a way to unbrick it. That's what I'm looking forward to. Right, I feel like tier 1 is going to be kind of a sidestep, with a little bit of a benefit to looting, but still, you know, if it gets bricked, we can unbrick it. It still sort of brings us back to tier 0. There's just more of a long-winded, we're going to ensure these things now to get them back. Which means looting will be a bit more popular, but most people will just ensure their good stuff. But I don't think it's going to be too long before we get to that point. But really, like, ensuring our gear and weapon lockers. Weapon lockers for me is a bit more important because it just means we can swap in and out of stuff as and when we need. Well, they're sort of equally important, aren't they? Because you want to be able to make sure that you're getting it back. I don't know. I mean, Tony Z's vision was... It made sense. And it kind of looked like it would work. It was obviously a big vision. And, you know, I don't know if what their new vision or what they're doing now is bigger, the same, smaller. It would be cool to have seen that come to fruition, but whatever they need to do, they'll do it based on what they need at the time. And who knows if Tony's vision would have worked for the game we have now versus what it was back then. I'm sure it would have been adjusted either way. Both of them would have been fine, but it is what it is, right? Backspace going away soon. No, so backspace will always exist. We will always have the option to respawn. But there will be more reason not to going forwards and more punishments for doing so. But they won't forever remove the option to to backspace. For various reasons. It could be that you're stuck and there's no option but to do it, or it could be that you're getting trolled and they, not that will hopefully not happen. Should be a game way of stopping that. Of course, Chris. Absolutely, mate. Appreciate it, sir. I wish that when you buy through stations, when you're in a C2, it would auto-load the ship. So yes, auto-loading is a thing. It should already be a thing, but I don't know how accurate it works. The idea being is that you have the option for auto-loading, which costs more, could take you longer than doing it yourself, but you're not having to do it yourself. And it also, removes your ship from being accessible for the time being. If it's not working, it's a bug. There should be an option that... Deacon, are you okay? There should be an option that allows that to happen. It does, yeah, Tony's vision did look quite resource heavy. That's true. But that's not to say that it couldn't have worked and they could have optimized it or found a way. I don't know. We didn't get to see it come to life, and I guess we will never really know, will we? Yeah, generalist ships even more so now are designed for those staying out in the black and not going home. But yeah, like the Karak, perfect example. I've never played Imperium. I've heard a few people talk about it, but I don't know much about what it is. I mean, I just... The thing with Star Citizen is it kind of slowly ruins every other game out there because nothing else hits the same or comes close. Not to say that you won't still play other games, of course, but for me, and many others as well, it's kind of, when you've played it, you don't really want to do much else. So Tony Z he's Imperatum, or what's it called? Imperatus. He's kind of like a professor who is still around, but not as involved. He's like semi-retired. He's not really involved in it too much, but he's still on hand to help. But I don't know how much of a day-to-day he is involved with anything Star Citizen anymore. Which is a shame, because he was a brain that benefited Star Citizen big time. And it's a real shame to see him, you know, move on. But at the end of the day, the game has been in development for a long time. And like any game studio, their people will come and go. Yeah, the brig on the Polaris. We've actually had to throw people in the brig a few times these days. Well, not recently, but we've had people jumping on board who shouldn't be on board, and we've managed to take them out and put them in the brig. We've had people being a nuisance that we've put in the brig. One guy, this random guy, managed to get on board, and we've managed to track him down and take him out and put him in the brig. And then he tricked us, well, he tricked me, in playing dead. And we thought, oh. I mean, we were aware, we kind of had an inkling, but I basically said, I'm going in, keep your weapons up just in case he stands up. But it looks like he's probably logged, and his body was just there. Well, not logged, but dead. Obviously, if he'd logged, he would have just disappeared. And then as soon as I went in and started looking at his body, he suddenly jumped up and tried to escape, and we shot him. It was like, ah, he's alive! Emeritus, that's the one, thank you. It doesn't work, unloading in the whole sea, and well, yeah, it should work. Like, technically, this is one of the things of, it's a system that should provide or cater for that, so that you don't have to unload everything. It should do it automatically, but there's, for whatever reason, a bug that's causing that not to happen, and it's annoying. Well, yes, backspacing, it's not that it's going away. I think what you mean is combat logging. Is that what you're talking about there? Where you're not going to be able to... You'll be able to backspace. We will be able to basically, like if we get incapacitated, obviously there's changes to incapacitation, but if we get incapacitated, you will have the choice of, do I want to wait for a rescue or do I want to respawn? Combat logging is different though. The idea, we're not going to be allowed to, you know, if you try and backspace and get out of there quick, you're not going to get your gear back. You're going to remain in that location and you will be lootable. Or if you just suddenly don't want to engage in something and you try and jump out of the game, your body isn't just going to immediately disappear. There'll be like a cooldown timer. Yes, you will need insurance for your gear, yeah. And it will be lootable with tier 1. So, we don't respawn with our gear, but if you have insured it, you will be able to go to wherever and get that back. So we're slowly getting more to where it needs to be as a sort of a final version, but it's still not finished with it being tier 1. There's still tier 2 to come, which is being able to unbrick bricked items, which means that, you know, bricked item is unusable. Yeah, basically just registering, yeah, that's it, yeah. Getting it back on insurance and such. Yes. Yeah, right now, so there's a couple of things that we all do, just because we're in an alpha and it's quicker and easier, but eventually, and this is sometimes why I try to refrain from doing it, because I don't want it to become a habit where I rely on it, but for your ships and your character, backspacing or reclaiming is going to be less of a good option. There's going to be more circumstances to it, there's going to be more of a payout needed and so forth, and you will want to look after your character. Oh, it's just, off he goes. More so than backspace. You will want to, you know, with Death of a Spaceman, and with your ships as well, you will want to wait for a tow, or a refuel, or a repair, versus just getting it respawned. But at the same time, right now, with how things are, with it being an alpha, and there being bugs and problems, and certain deaths and whatnot are due to bugs, it's not really something they can bring in. Yo, Mod, how you doing, Malcolm? Silverback, welcome. Thank you so much, my friend. Much appreciated. Tried to get a video out on the transit refactor today, but my auntie and uncle came around at 11 today, and I just didn't have time to get it done. So I'll have to be Sunday. But by then, it'll probably be wave 1. Solved it. Yeah, my adoring fan. Just being annoying. We knocked him out, put him in prison. Deserved it. No, I'd say mining in Nix is fine. I would always advise, if you're using markers to quantum travel to, travel a good distance away from the marker before you settle into mining, because anyone can find you. If they jump to if they jump to that same marker and you're within a, you know, within whatever range that their radars can pick you up, and I add a buffer to that as well, so that you're not just going to be immediately found if someone flies off for a little while in one direction. But Nix offers some unique minables. So does Pyro. Each system has their own unique minables to find. I don't know how much the rarity and quality is affected by the different systems. There's supposed to be, you know, more of an abundance of high quality ore in Pyro than Stanton, maybe Nix as well, to kind of bring that what do you call it, risk reward, but I don't know to what degree that is at. Do my family show an interest in my online career? And do they play Star Citizen? No, not so much. They don't. One day I'd love to get Adam involved, my brother involved in playing Star Citizen, but he's a console player, so it'll have to require getting him a PC first, getting him used to PC gaming, and then getting him involved. He has an interest now and again, mostly if there's a headline. I think him and his mates talk about it. Like when they brought out the however many thousand, like 42,000 package. It was like, oh, I noticed they released a new package. It's like, yeah. It's just because there's more ships available, so the completionist package needs it. My family, my auntie, I tried to explain it to her, where she sat and watched as I played it. But like, they respect it. They respect me and my time, and the fact that it's a job, and I can't just like drop everything. It's you know, it's like any job. You go out to work for someone else, you have to book time off. I can't just be like, I mean, obviously I have the option to just be like, oh, I'm not going to work today, but I can't really do that. It's not feasible. And you know, today we were arranging a get together, because since New Year we haven't met up together as a family since then, because schedules, work, and poorliness, illness. You know, my cousin's daughter as well. We like to meet them a few times and have little play dates, and one of us is ill, the other one's ill. We can't do it, so we've arranged for Monday the 11th of May. Take note, guys. Monday the 11th of May. I said if you want, because Monday is the day that my auntie can do to get together, and if it was just me making videos, I could probably switch it around a bit. I could work Tuesday, not on Monday. But with streaming, there's you lot that I have to consider. I can't just, you know, you guys, if you watch me regularly, you schedule to watch me, and I don't want, you know, mods, my org mates, I don't want to be like, just out of the blue, I can't do today, when things have been planned. So I said to her, just give us like a good month, and I can then make sure that nothing is scheduled in for that day. Because it's not just me that's impacted, it's you lot as well. So there is, you know, a lot of things to consider there, but as I say, they respect what I do. They understand that. They might not understand how it works. Adam does, of course, but, you know, the older members of the family might not understand it or get it, but they respect that I'm working, and that's just what it is, you know. Yo, RJ, how you doing? With the updates of larger ships, will the home hangars get larger or remain the same? How will they fit in the hangars? Do you mean, well, yeah, I don't know with the, with like the Kraken. I don't know if they'll just have an extra large hangar, or if it will just be docking only. But eventually, hangars will become modular so that they can have additional rooms attached on, and you can choose what you want, and you can, you know, rent them in certain areas or buy them in certain areas. But yeah, I wonder if the Kraken will just, and the Javelin and whatnot, will just be like, here's your extra large hangar, and instead of having to run across an extra large hangar, you've just got to run a lot further. Maybe transit systems inside hangars would be beneficial. I mean, if the Kraken has a transit system to get from one end to the next, your hangar should probably have a tram that can go from one end. That would be kind of cool. You showed Star Citizen to one of your home visit therapists the other day. He's a console gamer, and Star Citizen melted his brain cells. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, is it Ben Mendelsohn's birthday today? Yeah, he's one of the Schuben reps, isn't he? In Squadron. Wexler. Best thing to do if you die a lot is have a friend follow you with a med ship. Yeah, absolutely. Players have a tendency to instantly backspace at the slightest inconvenience or to circumvent gameplay mechanics. Yes, absolutely. And that is a bad habit to get into. I understand why people do it, and I do it on the odd occasion, but it is not a good habit to form, because it just feels like when that gets restricted, it's going to feel really bad. Yeah, me, Sifu Messiah and Memphis Jax. The only problem is that you will find massive rocks in Nyx, will you? So yes, a solo mining might not be suited to Nyx all that much. Oh, the Kraken would fit in an extra XL hangar, would it? Oh, fair enough. But yeah, Javelin, it might just be, like you say, just docking only. Are you out, Gene? Have a good one, my friend. Catch you next time. Yeah, maybe it will fit. Maybe it'll work all right in that. It'd be nice when we start getting hubs that we can, like our own personal hub that we can keep returning to. We have arrived, all nice and safe. Are they all... What are they all getting on with now? Are they all just offloading the Hermes? And
you're good to EVA to check out the Hermes before we unload it.
Sounds good. Is the whole sea still around, or is that now empty?
Whole sea is RTB.
Yeah, okay. Oh, it's not that much bigger than the Idris. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, it could have gotten bigger. Things could have changed, certainly. The scale in Star Citizen is just so easy to overlook. Especially when you're flying a ship and you just kind of... The minute you stand down on the ground and then you see the ships, it looks ridiculously big. They are literal, like, FPS levels. It's crazy. Should have gone out of an airlock, but never mind. Alright, let's get the front door open, please, Susan. Let's we'll get the front door open. The front hangar door. We'll
Front hand, the door is open.
Thank you. Oh, which one?
Front side.
Yeah. No. Oh yeah, so it is.
Dark Nevsky. We live in the darkness here.
We do. There it is, look. Hello, Draco. How's it going? Looking good. Look at all these saddlebags. Woo, boy. Alright, are we offloading? Are we getting on with it now, or are we waiting for something? Biggest is the reclaimer for now. I'm sure in the future those things may change.
You're good to offload.
Copy that. There's no specifics to what we're offloading here, is there? We're just pumping it all out.
Everything we're gonna refine.
Copy that.
I have my guns pointed at you, so stack them correctly, please. Otherwise, I'll open fire.
Hey, you're speaking to Draco there. I'm on the inside. Put this down to a T, look. Boop. Even with these weirdly, awkwardly sized saddlebags that only just fit in here as well. They're a bit Larry. Yeah, it's all pretty low quality stuff, but I mean the quartz though, quartz and hephaestonite, there's certain minerals as well that anything ammo related, it really doesn't matter about quality level. It is absolutely fine to just lob it in.
There's actually some decent quality stuff in there. That's why we're using the Hermes as well. Because we were telling them to get everything, the volume of all of the low quality ore is dragging down the average qualities on the bags.
Ah, fair enough, yeah, because that's the majority, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what we end up with at the end of it all.
Yeah, there is some higher quality stuff in those bags. It's just not visible to us right now.
Have we got, has Joshua got like some form of expressing what we have exactly in stock for our commodities? Or resources, sorry.
I think he's got it on a spreadsheet or possibly in that web app that he was posting before.
Yeah. Be interesting to see what we have lying around. But saying that, there's we have the specifics that we're after right now. So hopefully at the end of this, we may be able to craft some ADP hammers and whatnot. But at least we can get started. I might get started on ammo partially because we're gonna need it. But yeah, we don't have to focus every, on crafting, every stream on crafting. We can certainly start doing like that breaker station you mentioned that doesn't have the rock. That'll be an interesting one.
Yes, I do want to get one of those done. Get everyone familiar with them before we go for the big one.
Is it worth doing that on Friday, or is it a bit too early for that?
It is Friday.
Yes, you are correct. Is it worth doing on Monday? Oh, blimey, my mind.
I mean, we could do it on Monday. Depends on whether you want to do that or the off-grid.
Oh, we could do an off-grid, and then on Wednesday, when the majority of the org is around, we can do it for Wednesday. That way we've got a nice little break up, and it just keeps it a bit fresher. For some reason I thought it was Wednesday. All this time I've been talking about...
Don't want any more mutinies, right?
Well, true, yeah. It was just embarrassing in the... giving that briefing.
Did the char get involved?
Who? Oh, I don't know if you're going to like this, Nexus. Dracos looks like he's making some sort of artwork. There are a lot of little faces, actually, on the bottoms of these. At a distance. Alright, that's your lot. Off it goes. For a moment, I was going to ask where the Idris was. But, yeah. Nice, easy session there. Just nice and casual, industrial mining, keeping it nice and clean and simple. I'm just going to... I'll come in the airlock rather than the big door, just to keep things a bit safer. But you never know who's EVAing around here. Sneakies. Oh, wait. Are we upside down? Which way is the right way? That way. Okay. But yeah, hopefully a lot of the org, you know, who didn't know how to mine before or were a bit cautious about it, have learned a lot about it and understand more about it as well. Did that shut? Yeah. It's only Friday on Earth. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what day it is in the verse, though. Might be a different day.
We need you back to load the Hermes, please.
Oh, shit. What's going on there?
Somebody logged, so it's recognizing them as stolen. We have to load back and store the Hermes so we can load stuff inside the hangar.
Oh, damn. All right.
If you need to go, we'll do it because you're running out of time.
Yeah, true. Oh, shit, we're moving. Boy, I'm out. Yeah, yeah, I don't think I'll have to call it for now. Where's the Idris heading to? Are we logging out at Levski?
Where do you want to go?
I will log out here, and then when I come back in another day, I'll just move my way back inside. I suppose I'll find my way into Levski. It's all good. They can crack on.
I was gonna tell Deacon to fly the Idris back to Seraphim with you on it.
I mean, we can do that in 9 minutes, can't we?
It should be about a 9-minute trip, assuming the Idris cooperates.
All right, I'll come back on board and then we can do that.
They're gonna dock here. Idris is docking in Tlevsky.
Oh,
okay then.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, you guys crack on with docking. I'll just EVA in through this cargo bay.
Yeah, the cargo bay should have a way in.
Be nice to come here anyway and just have a look around the market, Grand Barter. It's been a while. The Hermes pilot disconnected. Oh no. Yeah, it's fair enough if it happens. That's it. Yeah, Monday more folks about. But Wednesday is generally I'm at org day for like stream org stuff. But yeah. Let's see how we go. Making the days of the weeks line up properly. Still Friday in the... Oh, so it actually corresponds. That's good then. It's been a while since I've been to Levski. Or Nix in general. I do love Nix though. It's nice to have a reason to come back. Well, not a reason, but just to be here. Right. Bit of customs, and we should be fine now. Logging out. Seems like on Mars every day is going to be a Monday. You what? Yo, son, how you doing? Party invite. I can't accept a party. Crazy person. I'm in the party already. Right. Thank you. I will catch you all next week, I guess. Well, unless I'm playing this weekend.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Someone just blew up there. But yeah, very nice. That's a nice, easy, chilled mining session where, again, it was primarily just to kind of learn the ropes about mining and just see what we gather. I'm definitely feeling more of a draw to play Star Citizen with crafting. Not necessarily just for crafting my own stuff, but for crafting org stuff. Going out and doing some mining. There's a lot of missions now as well that I want to start trying that I never really had interest in before because of now earning things like, off-grid stuff. For my solo off-grid, I'm thinking of bringing the series back where I am aiming to try and craft certain things that I need to do CFP missions to do. So what I might do is, as someone living off-grid, is just kind of just float around from place to place where the jobs are that I need to take on to unlock the blueprint. So it's like going through to Pyro and working for the CFP and living amongst the CFP area, like logging out around, I suppose, like Jackson Swap and Monox and places like that. And then hopping in and doing some work for them and unlocking the blueprints, and then somehow acquiring the materials. And it will probably be involving the OGA a bit as well if there's certain materials I can't get. Like, I'll try and acquire them myself. As I fly around, I'm hoping and somewhat expecting to find bits of boxes lying around that I can use that would have commodities to use. Like, flying around, I might find various crashed ships that have resources lying around that I can use to craft with. Because people are out there doing it, like we are. If we got blown up, all that gear would be lying around to be taken and used. Feminine-like armor? What do you mean? Do you mean like scantily clad? I don't think so. If the Borg infiltrate Star Citizen, will the SMBOrg assimilate? We've already taken over the Borg. That's why we are called the SMBOrg. They didn't stand a chance. I mean, we're not actively recruiting, but we're open for new members to join, by all means. Yeah, you're more than welcome to come and join up and take part in our activities and keep an eye on the jobs board and join in whenever anyone's playing, 100%. No, thank you, Peanut. Appreciate it, mate. You've never been more compelled to play than you have with this patch. Yeah, I kind of feel that myself. I feel like now I have a purpose. Now I have a reason to jump in and I'm mining again. It's been years since I properly mined. I've mined on and off, not for anything specific, and I didn't do any refining. It was just, look, how does this work now? What's different? And that's just one aspect. There's all these missions that I haven't done yet, that I now want to do. And it's not just how I used to do it, where I would be like, all right, let's just go and do the mission. Now I'm like, right, what do I need? What equipment do I need? I'm choosing combat armor for combat stuff. I'm choosing, the industrial style armor when I'm doing industrial stuff. And it feels like I'm getting properly prepped and planned for it, and then heading up and doing it. Which is why I'm excited to do the off-grid stuff a bit more, because it pulls me around the verse. Rather than just living at somewhere like Astor's day in, day out, which was nice, but I got bored of it. Now I'm able to think, well, I'm going to hobo around the verse, wherever the blueprints, wherever crafting takes me. And along that way, I'll find resources that I can use, or I will negotiate a price with someone on the OGA to buy stuff from, or I might rent something to go mining. I can do hand mining, of course. It's just nice. I'm not addicted. You was up at 7 AM playing this morning. Damn. But, yeah, I'm enjoying it. You've melted your Prospector for 2 years. Had it since it came out years ago, but got it back recently because I knew crafting was coming. And, yeah, like, now I loved the process last night of just flying to the L1 station, walking to the refinery, and actually looking at what everything is and deciding what I needed and buying it and then equipping it and going out and mining. Like, I'm always about the sort of slower pace, not necessarily, non-combat or PvP stuff, just a slower paced thinking person's game. That's why it's becoming more and more of a thinking person's game, which is what it's always touted to be. Anyway, as Wonko says, there is no message of the day today. We know the hotfix channel has been reopened with more hotfixes. There is no information yet as to whether the tech preview will go to Wave 1. Hopefully it will. Hopefully everything is going fine and they will open it up to Wave 1 so everyone can jump in and test out the new transport system, which is not exciting. There's nothing really exciting to see with it. It's just trams and trains and things should work better. So don't expect it to be, you know, an exciting Evacati test or Wave 1 test. But it is all part and parcel of getting to 4.8, which is the next one. But yeah, in the meantime, over the weekend, I definitely expect to be jumping on and playing where I can. Continuing on with trying to, you know, get this stuff crafted. We'll keep an eye on where we're at with the current jobs and what we have, you know, currently found, and get crafting. And then I will try and, like, my personal progression really at the moment is gathering the blueprints and the resources for crafting myself a perfect set of armor and weapons that I can use when I'm, you know, doing that kind of stuff with the org on my own and whatever. So that might be another trip through to Pyro. We'll see. Yeah, it's not just credits now. It's kind of what they said in the monthly report with the economy team as well. They don't want it to just be all about getting credits. It should be about progression of your character, about feeling like you're growing and you're learning and you're gaining good stuff, not just chasing credits all the time. It is, sweetheart. It really is. I mean, Star Citizen is a thinking person's game, is what I mean. But mining, especially, because it's not just mind-numbingly, let's go for it and just destroy this. It's let's figure this out. Let's put together the best combination for this specific rock, because we need this stuff. It now has value to that ore inside. It's not just a commodity that it might be worth something today, it might not be tomorrow, but I know I can get money for it. I'm going to go and sell it. There's purpose behind it all. Thank you, Sparta. Absolutely. Right, I will be back on Monday, all being well. Yeah, I hope to see you in the verse over the weekend. I should be jumping in at some point, and if I'm not doing anything just purely solo, I will be saying hello. Phantom, how you doing? Oh, time to call this. Good to see you, though. You're gem mining and scraping, same thing you've been doing for years. It's just too addictive. Yeah, I will pass the stream on to somebody else. Let me just see who we've got. Oh, Detox. We are passing it Detox's way. Yeah, blueprint acquiring, mining. Chalky eggs. We've pretty much eaten them already. Again, I thought Easter was last week. We had little chocolate bunnies, a little chocolate egg, and then a big chocolate bunny. And me and Rach, throughout this last week, have just been occasionally, like, sneaking them. Not even realizing that that Easter is actually this weekend. My auntie used to do that, though. That was funny when we were kids. She used to go out and buy everyone Easter eggs. All the family, you know, as we always would. Then she would eat them all, and then have to go out and buy them all again. Labyrinth, how you doing? Jack, welcome. Yeah, happy Easter holidays, guys, if you're celebrating, or if you get time off and whatnot. Thank you for lurking, Labyrinth. Right, end screen. What does that look like? Bit like that. 07, everyone. Have a great weekend. Thank you for all the hard work and support in the org and getting our gear got. It is stuff we're going to use. It isn't just stuff to fill up the armory and be like sitting there for no reason. It is there to protect us and to help us. And we will focus on another armor set, maybe for the miners. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe, sweetheart, you want some Arrel sets, high quality Arrel sets. We'll figure it out and we'll keep on going. Anyway, love you all. Have a great evening and a great weekend. And I'll see you all bright and early on Monday. Bye-bye.